Hiya everybody, welcome to today's stream. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. So guys, remember, this is the first stream of the year. So if you're wondering where I have been taking a little holiday off, as they say, in December. Because I always do that. Always take like a little bit of a holiday, just so, you know, I can pull up my feet, relax, and work on other stuff in the background. There will be no 4-leaf clovers till next week. But that's due to I am finishing off some assets and campaign stuff, and then we'll be rocking and rolling with the 4-leaf clovers. So today we'll get some art. However, we're not just doing it in the manga page today. We will be doing some VTLS concept art, obviously today, which is absolutely awesome. Anyways, guys, like I say, I'm obviously with Hoseki. If you want to get the legacy versions of my manga series, you can get volumes 1 to 5 of my manga series, Vamp Lost Soul, on Amazon Kindle and Google Play Books. Just type in Vamp Lost Soul and you'll find it. You could go also on my Mixam, which is on my Linktree on my Facebook page, not Facebook page, to Instagram page, sorry, to get physical copies with the Mixam print link. Anywho, as well, I think that's it. Apart from I'll be at AnimeCon UK, obviously in June. So if you want to come see me and say hello and all that fun stuff, come along. I do have some exciting news, more about Hoseki soon. I will be having obviously words with the Hoseki management just to see what I can say and cannot say, but there are some big news coming up ahead. Anyways, Happy New Year. How you all been doing? Let's get on with today's stream. And I've missed you all. I have missed you all. Hello, how are you? If you could do me a little favor, just click on that little, just scan that little image above my head, which is a QR code for the Hoseki Instagram page. They do have other social medias now, so if you just look him up under Hoseki Publishing, you should be able to find it. Anyways, let's get on with today's stream. So, one, I'm going to do something I haven't done for concept art for ages, which is, as you can see, I slammed on my OneDrive, and I'm keeping because just a little update for this 4-leaf clovers, because obviously we are starting next week. In the 4-leaf clovers, there is a 2-year time skip. And I have done some new designs. And instead of doing what I normally do, which is like show them off way too early, I kind of decided on not showing it till it comes around. And then you'll get all the posts of what I've done as well with the token and all. So I'm super looking forward to showing that off next week once like the models have actually debuted in the 4-leaf clovers, which is absolutely awesome. Like I said, absolutely phenomenal. As you can see in the Loki cam, first stream of the year, and Loki's decided to pop her butt up there. Hold on, let's get the camera up there so you can actually sort of see her. Sadly, the hinges on this. There we go. You can see her little. She's curled up in a little ball, bless her. But yeah, how you guys been doing? What have you been up to for Christmas and New Year's? Let me just sort of, there we go. Yeah, tell me what you've been up to. Tell me what you've been watching, guys. Seriously, like, I would love to know if you want to have a little chat with me. I'm happy to do that, you know. If you do want to support me, however, feel free to subscribe to the Twitch channel. Half of all proceeds now goes to Hoseki. Or if you do want to support charity, there is a charity I'm supporting all year round, which is the Masonic, since I am a Freemason. So yeah, that's going to be fun. I'll be doing my 3rd degree at the end of January, so that's quite saying. That's all I can say. Everything's like touch nose. You know, no telly. No telly. But anyways, let's get on with the artwork. So I'm thinking. I'm thinking of like, oh no, I'm gonna get some inspiration because my brain is drawing a blank on inspiration for some reason. I don't know why, but that's my brain for you. Let's try that. There we go. Just try to look for a little bit of inspiration. That's all it is. Just a little bit of inspiration. Oh, I kind of like that pose, but I kind of want to do a little more than that. Yeah, actually, I think I've got a combination of a pose. There's some really good ones here, but I think I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, cool. I think I've got the pose down, but it's gonna be like almost a top-down view, so I'm gonna have to sort of. I think what I'm gonna do is get a perception ruler and do the background first. So layer, I need a ruler. I think I want to create a perspective ruler. Yep. So we're gonna start doing the background first. First off, I do want that perception. I think we kind of want it sort of like in the middle, almost. I would say like somewhere like here. Yeah, I think I like it like that. Because obviously it's modern day urban, so I kind of want to get that sort of vibe in. So I think if we do it like so, just do it up to that line there. Do it to that point. And then just sort of, yeah, I think I have to do it like this. So if we do it like that, and I reckon, I don't know, do I do an alleyway or do I do like a... Oh, I know what exactly I'm doing. Brains clocked what I want to do. Because then it kind of like revise because it kind of bring a reference to, yeah, I kind of like that vibe. Okay, cool. So if we do that and then sort of do that, that's it. And then sort of like there, just sort of get like the background layout set up first, and then I know where to like put the character and stuff like that. Because what I want to do is do like some, this is going to be like some bits are going to be exclusive for Oseki, so this won't be like in a product or whatever. This will be sort of like, you know, how I want it. But I'm going to have to come up with some alternative names for shops. Yeah, so that's going to be a fun one. So yeah, so if we do that, I'm just going to check my... Yeah, okay, cool. I think I've got my vibes straight. Let's go just see what's going on here. Yeah, okay, cool. So we just need to make sure that looks like the way it should do, and then we'll be hunky-dory. But yeah, guys, let me know. What have you been up to at Christmas and New Year's? Please let me know. It'd be kind of cool to know what you guys have been up to, you know, or if you had a good Christmas and a good New Year, because obviously I certainly had a lovely Christmas. Spent some time with my family members. I spent time with, obviously, Mrs. Vamp, Mama Vamp, and all my in-laws and all that fun stuff. And let me know if you had anything good for Christmas as well, like, you know, or if you made any particular good memories. Let me know. I would like to have a bit, you know, we got to have a little bit of a chit chat, as I say. So, right, I'm going to I'm going to edit undo this straight up. Now, I think, to be honest, that's going to be fine like that. I kind of like the way this sort of looks now, because it kind of looks like... just do it like that. Yeah. And then you just sort of... That's it. And then... Obviously, we'll do like a weird like knockoff version of these stools. Just so, you know. Yeah, it kind of looks cool. Kind of like that. Kind of like the vibe of that. So... We got that, and then maybe just put in something here as well, and just sort of that's it, and then just sort of, and again inwards, and then yeah, there you go, and then we do the same here. Just get the lines in. It would be good if I got the lines in accurately. That would be the absolute smarter thing to do, Vamp. You know, Herbert. anyways, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Now, it's all going to look confusing for now because obviously, you know, I'm doing all this sort of like straight off my head. But once I get the rubber out, make it a little bit bigger, it will all start making sense soon enough. So once I get rid of all this silly little bit of junk, you know, all these silly little junk bits, and then you get to see like, so I've kind of just, you know, because like in the shopping mall that I based like most of the Bounty Hunter arc on, kind of has this sort of, well, I should say base it straight up that area. I do have these like stalls there, so you know, I don't want to do that. And then yeah, okay, cool. So now we've done that. I'm gonna have to look at my inspiration. Yeah, so if we do, okay, so this can go. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get this go inwards a little. Some bits are going inwards, and then it kind of goes like all the way down here. And then what we can do is just sort of straight up block it off from there, and then you got like the window in here. Now, we won't show what's in the shops. I think that would be like a little too much work for the background. But what we can do, however, is sort of you know, do like that, then do like that, and then yeah, that's kind of cool. Kind of like the way this is vibing. I'm vibing with this, absolutely vibing with this, because a lot of the shopping mall, like, it's kind of got like this under bracket, and then you got like say for example, got like the tower sticking out here, and like I say, I can kind of then use this as sort of like my guideline, as you can see, and then that goes back in, and then this is like a deeper dip, so you could say like this is a deeper dip, this is where the door would be, and then just maybe like, you know, put something like, yeah, and it kind of takes a life of its own, and it starting to look like the shopping center that obviously you know, we go to and stuff like that. If anyone can recognize it, you'll know what it is. But yeah, so if we do it like that, and just maybe do it like a little bit behind, so it's just got that feel of, you know, and then maybe stand that up a bit, and then get the rubber and just sort of again sort of get rid of all the excess bits that we really don't need, as I call it like excess. So this is like stuff we really don't necessarily need, and then we can then actually see like the shapes that are starting to form around the area, and then we could just do that, and then just do that, and maybe just do like another. I'm gonna do like a really tiny one here, so you can see like that's like, you know, like that's to like a door somewhere, and then we could do that, and then just sort of, yeah, we can make that like a bin or something. I reckon. Yeah, I reckon. And then maybe like we could do like a stand here. So because like like in the shopping center that I based it on, you got like these stands that you can have. You get like boba tea and stuff like that. You can get all sorts of fun stuff in there. So yeah. So I'm always like just popping back to my inspiration photo, or I should say inspiration. Like I just straight up used it. I was like, yeah, this looks cool. We use that. So what we're gonna do here, because I've noticed there is not like, yeah, there's like a weird like diagonal thing going on. So I'm gonna try and see if I can. Yeah, no, I can't. If I do that, then I know it's like, yeah, there's a gap there. So we'll keep that in mind. So now what we do is do that, go up to here. That's it, awesome. And then we got this, which is kind of cool. And then just sort of, and I'm going to start rubbing out what I don't need right now, just to sort of not confuse myself, because I am easily confused. Anyone knows I'm easily confusable. I am very easily confusable. But yeah, so we'll go from there. Okay, cool. So as you can see, like now it's starting to look like an actual shopping center, which is really cool. And let's see what we got here. So if we actually widen up that area, and then what we can do is go, okay, because what happens in volume 2 and 3 and 4, it happens at night. We can easily like widen that gap like there, and then maybe widen it here, and then do that. And then we can kind of, and then has anyone watched was it Dude, Where's My Car? Like when they get like that really annoying like food lady on the mic, and he goes, and then it's like, yeah, but this, and then she goes, and then she does it to like wind them up eventually. It's quite funny. Jesus, that's an old film. I Joe, if any of you get that reference, it's you are Chad. I'm just gonna say that right now. Okay, so perspective wise, obviously we got the shutters. So now what we do is we then start, you know, getting all the shapes in now. So as you can see, is a sort of that's it. And then you can tell like that's a shutter there. And obviously where the gaps are going to be where the doors are is where the shutters are going to be. So that's obviously like a glass window thing. So what we're going to do is do that for now until we can do our diagonal bit. But that's just to tell me that's that for now. I just want to see, like, is there like a thing? Like a... Ah, there is a level thing going on. Okay. Okay, cool. So can I do that? And this won't happen here, but it will happen like here. So that's out of view. That's good to know. That's actually like sort of, well, near out of view. So we could do it like that. So then we've got some consistency of how it looks and stuff like that. Let's have a look. So we have got, yeah, we've got to do the final angle thing. But yeah, but we could do that. We could do that soon. And then obviously I'm going to create a new layer. And what I'm going to do is put this perspective ruler here. And then what I am going to do is sort of, you'll see what I'm doing in a minute. Hold on. I'm not done that cube properly. I just realized I didn't do the cube properly. We could place the character naturally, and then we'll go from there. So, because what I want to do is sort of do a top-down perspective, but I think I can work that out naturally. So I think for now we'll leave that layer there, and then what I do want to do, I really want to do is sort of like get that angle here, and then just do that, and then that. And then get the rubber and just really rub that out. And just get like the odd shapes in and just really start developing the background. Just then I can actually see what I'm doing. Hey guys, it's a wild Blitzel. If you want a wild Pokemon Zebra, there's your chance. Go get it now. Get it now before it runs away. And I don't know why I did art. I just did like a complete like arty impression. There. It's like, get the zebra, do it now. But yeah. Oh god. But yeah, there you go. And yeah, so we're just gonna do like this bit here, just sort of like curve out. This is kind of like level with the stairs, and then just get the rubber, and then just sort of, that's it. And then like again, just rub out the unnecessary bits. So we can get like the seat, like really like, you know. So at the end of the day, All right, no, my brain. Sorry, I stopped for a second there because my brain was clocking on to stuff. I was like, hold on a minute, did I guff that? It's like, no, I haven't guffed it. I'm overthinking it. Vamp's overthinking yet again. Yet again, he overthinks. And on this day, Vamp definitely overthought that. Okay, that doesn't look right. Okay, let's just concentrate on just getting this sort of like thing done, where we can sort of like get these curves in, just sort of like really make it look like, there we go. And then again, just rub that bit out because that's unnecessary. We don't really need that. All we need is just the looks of the seats. Because what I want to do is kind of just like get the vibe of the seats and just get them sort of like in a nice looking vibe. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of do that. And then sort of do that. Yeah, there you go. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. And I've rubbed out the wrong bit, haven't I? I just realized that needs to go back in. Anyways, we need to put that line back in. That line's not supposed to go. According to me, the line is not supposed to go. The vamp is not supposed to go. Yeah, that makes total sense, vamp. Speak English, mate. Anyways, vamp though speaking English today. But yeah, there you go. And then we get the rubber and just sort of really tidy it up a bit, sort of get those curves in. And there you go. Like now we got our like lovely little benches, and I think what I'm gonna do is curve them up here as well. Just sort of give them a nice sort of like smoother sort of vibe to them. And I'm not gonna connect them, I think, to be honest, because it doesn't look half and half anyways. And I think, to be honest, if I just sketch it out just by like a smidge of a line more, that kind of then, there we go. Now we got that sort of like smooth, like interior look to it. There we go. Awesome. I'm happy with that. It's a bit messy, but this is what the sketch phase does. It kind of gives me like the mess that I don't have to do later on. So just sort of like that, and then just sort of sketch that in as well. Just sort of like, that's it. Just maybe put some like metal rails here. Like not actual rails, but you know what I mean, like metal bars to see like where people would sit. And then just sort of maybe just sort of like, that's it. Just do like a couple of hand-drawn like lines, because you can see like it's going towards the middle, so I could kind of just guess quite easily where the lines would lay, where the lines would go. I'll say keep the top maybe like metallic, just to give it that sort of vibe to it. And then maybe just like that. Yeah, I think we got the vibe going. We got a nice vibe going. And then maybe just put like a bin bag like over here as well, over the edge. But yeah. But so and then just sort of like maybe just do that as well. Just again, we know how close the lines are. And then just sort of like, that's it. And then just sort of, so yeah, you got like bin bags there as well, stuff like that. Yeah, really kind of make this place look like it's and then I could do the patterns like later on. Yeah, cool. I'm pretty vibe with this. This is pretty vibe, because it kind of gives you that sort of mall feel to it, and then we can just put like lights in and that look like it's at closing time. So, you know, because I kind of got the vibe of it anyways, because I used to go there a lot when Movie Shack was in the center to sort of draw up where everything is. Hey, Loki. Loki's jumped down, so Loki's saying, I don't want to be a kangaroo anymore. I don't want to be a kangaroo anymore, Dad. It's too embarrassing. Too embarrassing. Love you too, Lex. Love you too. Love you too, babe. So, yeah, but like I said, how you guys been doing? Hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. And first art stream of the year. I can't believe it. Like it's been it has been a bit of a crazy year. Yeah, actually, yeah. I kind of like this, because then if I just get the head right and just get it like here already. I don't know. Should I do a group art? Guys, should I do a group art? Now, the reason why I'm not doing the manga today, just so you know, because obviously I know you guys kind of watch me do my books, is literally because I'm on what's called the text phase of the first 6 chapters of, like, because I realized with the extra content, I have done like 6 chapters worth. So I've got to get the chapters finished. That means doing the text also. So to prevent any spoilers for the newer chapters that I've added in to the revamp, Volume 1 revamp, Phantom Lost Soul Volume 1 revamp, I've kind of just decided to not stream that part. And 2, like, it's going to be boring as hell because you're kind of watching me try to figure out spellings, and I think like that's not going to be entertaining for you because all you're going to hear is me like effing and blinding out myself every time I get something wrong. So, but yeah, it's sort of like, you know. Hold on. So I'm just going to wish one of my brother-in-laws happy birthday because someone has actually just reminded me. So well done. So happy birthday to you, brother-in-law. You know which one you are. Right. So for this pose, to be honest, I am thinking of maybe like slap a Hoseki sign here, like in graffiti. Because then this is like, because I want to do this as like a Hoseki exclusive sort of artwork. So, yeah. And then just sort of, because at the moment it's like, I'm lacking like exclusive stuff. And I've even said to be honest, like I have standee designs ready to go that I was going to use. Hey, Tricks! Thank you for the resub. My New Year's was absolutely fun. Thank you for the resub. My New Year's was absolutely brilliant, and thank you kindly for the resub. How have you been? Welcome. Happy New Year to you. New Year's went really well. It was just me, my wife, and a couple of my lads came round for the night for New Year's Eve. Got a little zealous with the drinking. Because, like, to be honest, all we planned, right? I'm not even kidding you, was like a nice, relaxing games night, right? And I bought 3 bottles of beer Moretti because no one had Doom Bar. I was like, oh, that sucks. So I got myself 3 bottles of beer Moretti. And the problem is, they weren't just like any normal bottles of beer Moretti. They were like huge bottles. You know, like the huge drinking bottles you can get? I was like, I'll get 3 of them. I'll probably drink one another day. No, I drank all 3 of them. And my moonshine. You know, sometimes, and it's not like we were playing board games, so there's nothing like a drinking stuff wise. But you know, like when you get so into the social aspect, you kind of just have a drink here, you have a drink there. Before you know it, you got absolutely wrecked. Actually, we'll talk about Tricks a little bit because she's done something really nice for Volume 1 revamp, and I may ask for another. Because you've done something quite lovely with it, and I liked it. Yeah, so what was I saying? So essentially, we were playing. I think we were playing Selfish first. I was sober for that one. Really, really good game. If we played the dungeon edition of it, if anyone plays Selfish, you know how good it is. And it is literally about screwing each other over while trying to escape the dungeon and trying not to get killed. First game, I got killed straight off the bat because, of course, I get screwed. Second time round, like I survived, but I didn't win. And then when we got to a game, and it's actually made by Lego called Brick Like This. This is where we got drunk. Now, to explain to you why I talk about me getting drunk, this is how the game works, right? You pick a card, the higher the points worth. New Year's was spent with my parents. I stayed all day until fireworks and just watched them fall asleep again. That's fair enough. And that's chill. So you have to describe... sorry, I was trying to explain the story. You have to describe what you're building. Now, the higher points worth it is, the harder it is. Okay? And the first round, we played without the challenge cards. The challenge cards are fucking hard. And these are supposed to be for 7+. maybe because I had bit too much drink, but that's by the by. I was the describer. My wife was the builder. I think we only switched around once because there was something I just couldn't do no matter what. And yeah, don't play it drunk. That's all I gotta say. Because try to decipher each other. Because my wife was building drunk and I was drunk, and we lost. We got annihilated. So yes, it is fun to play while drunk, but I don't recommend it if you try to play it seriously. But it was a good time. What else? I think we played one more game. That was it. We kind of had to stop halfway through because it reached midnight. We all got tired, but we were playing Critical Role Munchkins by the end of the night. So it was a really good night, actually. We had a good time. Though I had work the next day, so I only had 6 hours sleep. Nice trick layer snow here. Oh, there's no snow here. Is there snow trick layer? I didn't even know. I didn't. Do I have? I think it looks like it because I'm kind of like scribbling. But yeah. But oh, you got a nice thick layer of snow where you are. I'm jealous. Right? Britain, right? I'm not kidding you. In the UK, we've had a white fucking Christmas in donks. Now, it could be because of where I live. And if you had a white Christmas, you son of a bitch, whoever is in England got white Christmas. But I've never had a white Christmas since I was a kid. And it makes me sad every time. It makes me sad every time. And yeah, I just want a white Christmas where we could go out for like 30 minutes and throw snowballs at each other or make snowmen. But yeah, the saddest bit is it's very rarely that we get snow for days, but it's a nuisance for the rest of the year round. But because Christmas Day, like everyone's off anyways, it's like, you know, it would be nice to get like a white Christmas in just so I can make snowmen and my inner child can throw snowballs at people. Is it selfish of me to ask for that? Am I being a selfish douche by asking for that, or do I have a point? But yeah, I think I'm gonna make this smaller. Because I actually want like most of his body to show, and I want his scythe to show. Maybe I should do it sideways, so then I've got like a nice view. So it's kind of like off center. I'm quite tempted to angle this art as well. Because like last time I did that angled art, people went nuts for it, and that was when I did the Day of the Dead in Migfama. Like makeup and everything for one of my chapter pages. I think that was for volume 5. Yeah, it was for volume 5. Because the thing for volume, because apart from volume 1, if anyone's got all my volumes, you may notice all my chapter pages will always have a theme. Apart from volume 1. That's because I was still working out what I wanted to do. But the rest of the volumes, I do always have a theme. So, yeah, hold on. Let me check my scythe pose because there's one in particular that I want. Oh, okay. So it is in proportion. Yeah, it is in proportion. Okay, cool. But, yeah, because I kind of want to see, right, where's that hand angled? Yeah, so the hand, it does go out, but the hand kind of goes like that, so the scythe can kind of go like so, and then, because I kind of want to go like that. Because looking at, yeah, I kind of like the way it kind of like sticks out like this. I kind of like the vibe of that. Yeah, and then like the other one. I don't know if I want to do that. Let me have a look. Ooh. I'm just kind of get ideas for scythe poses. Mm. I don't like that hand. Maybe have like, oh, I think I know what I'm gonna do. If I do something like that, so something like that, so stick the hand out like here maybe, and then just sort of like, yeah, so he looks like he's preparing for an attack. So maybe have like one arm sticking like that, and have it like that, and then the other arm like, so he's about to do something with it. So we could do like a mid pose, sort of like getting ready to go. I kind of like that. I kind of like the vibe. If you heard that, that's the biscuit tray. And Loki's first to it, not Pip. Oh, Pip's staring at Loki. She's giving her evils. I just literally went, Loki's first to the biscuit bowl. And then I just turned around and I just saw Loki. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Thank you. I will do. I'm just drinking one right now. And now Pip's sitting up from his massive ass tree. And he's literally staying down going, you got to the biscuit, kid. Oh, he's not bothered now. Anyways, my bear demon, I know you're hiding. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Anyways, I forgot to say something. Hello, my tea cultists. I forgot to call you tea cultists. My little tea cultists. Yes, I have named my community now. It is officially my little tea cultists. But yeah, so yeah, we know we want a tea cult, but it's like, do I call you like tea cultists, or like I've been debating like what to call my community for ages. So, but yeah, so if we do that. And then just sort of, but yeah, how cool is that though? How cool is that? By the way, guys, what have you been up to for Christmas and New Year's? Let me know. How dare you to see through my camouflage? I've got the shout out button because you come in regularly. It picks you up every time you come in. So how dare I acknowledge your existence, my bear? How dare I? How dare I? I mean, like, Jesus Christ. I mean, rude, right, chat? Right? I'm so rude. I'm so rude for acknowledging my viewer or my mod. I'm sorry to acknowledge you, Jesus. Can you imagine that actually, like someone actually getting like, I can't believe you just said that, Val. Oh my God, you just acknowledged me. I mean, I'm so rude. How true. Can you imagine? Motherfucker perceiving me and shit. Oh God, that is the most, I like that, like, motherfucker perceiving me and shit. Just get the shotgun out, like my bear's just getting shotgun going, like, where's my shotgun sound? Oh no, that's not the one. That's not the one. Where's my shotgun sound? That's it, just like, motherfucker perceiving me and shit. I was trying to look for my buttons. But I was looking for my buttons. Hi, Trix. Look, my bear. I do it out of love, and you know this. You know I do it out of love. You know I love you, babes. Shit, it's not Wednesday yet. I can't say that. Damn it. It's not my day yet. It's not my day. It's not my day to do that. Yeah, so maybe if we do like one leg kind of standing out there, and then the other leg sort of like that. Now remember, because he's a male, I don't really want the figure, so we just kind of like, what we do is I do the Damakin, and then we kind of just like bulk out his figure a little bit to make him a male. Hey, JP, motherfucker, how you been? That was a hell of a welcome from me, wasn't it? Feel free to clip that, JP. You can use that as your intro. JP, motherfucker! How you been? No takes backies. I'm not seeing you in a month. I would do a Wednesday. Oh, babe. You know me so well. Oh. Anyways, how you been, JP? How you been? How you been? You off today, or you back on the grind in the office again? Are you doing the adulting once more? Adulting sucks, right, guys? So, right. That's not a hot take, right? Can imagine first hot take of the year. Vamping work sucks. Working sucks, man. Unless you work your dream job, it's just like, working sucks, man. Sucks. But yeah, how you been, JP? How you been? I'm doing some concept art because I'm doing the text for the first 6 chapters right now, so I can't exactly do that because of spoilers for the newest stuff. But yeah, how you been, JP? How you been? How you been? Actually, I need to check on the update for Mixam actually for you, because I know you've been waiting for like Mixam to like not fucking long. Like I really don't get why they haven't done that already. Like I think me JP were talking about this, but JP wants to get my books. But the problem is, if you buy them on Mixam, it will charge you for the shipping cost to the UK to the US instead of them going, oh, there's an order from the US. We'll print it in the US, which we totally have a factory of, because I know this because I was speaking to the Mixam lot, and then send it off. And I said, that's my feedback. Like, can you not find a way to do that? Because then you don't have to make like 200 accounts on. I don't have to go. I need to use a VPN to make like hundreds of accounts so people can order it from all over the world. But yeah. But yeah. So I need to check if there's any updates on that. I know it's coming. I just don't know when. So yeah, I need to catch up on that. I've been doing all right. Too many video games and not enough art. Not enough art, JP. Not enough art. How fucking dare you? No, joking. Can you imagine that? Actually, just me just going, how fucking dare you? Oh god. Yeah, it's kind of like his body's kind of like swayed a little. That's fine. We can work with that. Now I'm going to use this new foreshortening trick that Merit taught me. I'm not sure if Merit's around, but if you are around, Merit, be proud of me. I sound like someone who needs approval. I need approval. But yeah, no. So what games have you been playing, by the way? What games have you been playing? I want to know. Yeah, so if we do it like that, so we know he's kind of about to like receive the scythe basically from that hand, and just do it like that. So you could tell like he's about to sort of. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. So you kind of get that foreshortening vibe here, and then the arm goes down there. Look, JP, I did the background using the perspective tool. I'm using my brain. I'm using my brain, JP. I know, it's rare, right? Shocking. I know. Vamp has a brain cell. No, I hope you guys... tell me, guys, what have you done for Christmas, by the way? Or New Year's? Let me know. Yeah, what you been playing, JP? Don't blue balls us and disappear back into the adulting. Let us know. What have you been playing? You scallywag. Valheim. Oh, I heard Valheim's. JP! You're playing one of my favourite series of all time, Armored Core 6, which is really good. I need to do the branching timelines because I've completed like the main bit. I just need to do all the replay where you get all like the new missions because you've done it the first time round. JP has played Armored Core. Yes, I've got someone to nerd out Armored Core with. What's your setup? Tell me, what's your setup, my man? A guy who's after my own heart. Now. I'm thinking, like, if he's about to swing his scythe around his hand, so if we do it like that, should, like, the scythe come around here, then? Haven't played the game yet, just did a... Oh, I know the mission. That mission is son of a bitch. Is that, like, the very first mission as well? If I remember correctly, that's the very first fucking mission. And I know for a fact how son of a bitch that mission is. That mission is a son of a bitch. That's all I gotta say. I just know the mission. Or do I do the side from like this side? Because if we do... Oh, yeah. It is awesome. It is awesome. Like, don't get me wrong. The missions themselves are really good, but some of them are son of a bitch missions. They are absolutely son of a bitch missions. Oh, yeah. I know. The first mission is really fucking brilliant. But it's like, I have to admit, out of all the Armored Cores I played, that is the hardest game, because you have to make certain layouts to beat the mission. Like, usually in Armored Core, there's only very few missions that do that, and normally I can brute force it with Gatling. My usual build is Gatling guns galore with a hidden pocket blade in. But the problem is, they don't allow you to have the hidden pocket blade now. So I have to now outsmart the game. So I may have to equip the blade. Just so I at least got one arm on the blade, just in case. Then I say, fuck it, battle us. Yeah. I normally go down the ballistics route, because you got like different weapon types. You got your missile, your rocket, your laser, and a couple other things, and and ballistas. I literally go miniguns galore, and I just go in hail blazing. But yeah, maybe actually have like one leg out, maybe just like that. Maybe have the other leg out like that, so it's actually on an action pose. Because I think like having that leg out like that is just not, yeah, like that. So sort of like, so if we're gonna use the technique of the spiral, as they say, so that leg will be out, and then that leg will be out like so. So we need to get the rubber so we can actually see what we're doing. So we do it like that. Yeah, that's it. Because then that looks like he's about to like... But yeah. You do what I do. If there's missions you brute force, you get the fucking motherfucking Gatlings out. But I love the fact also, it's like Armored Core 4, that you can unlock like new gear along the way. And even then, like JP, you can replay through it. You can either make the secondary choices, or there are hidden extra choices after you play the normal playthrough. So it's worth replaying. So they done what they did for Answer as well. Like, they just basically went, yeah, fuck it. We're giving you a choice. But yeah. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to put the scythe this side. I think it will look better if it just, if it's that side, because then he looks like he's about to swing with it. Swing to catch the scythe to the other hand. So, yeah. So, I am actually going to move Nikea, because I was smart this time, JP. I actually put him on a different layer. So, this time round, I can actually move him wherever I want. Because I actually used my brain on this one. Anyways, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's very rare I use my brain. I know it's shocking, right? But when I do, it works. Anyways. So, right, here we go. So we need to kind of go... I even shot Trick. Trick was like, Vamp used his brain? When has that ever happened? Has it happened today, Tricks? It has happened today. It has happened. Me too, Tricks. Christmas is early. I've been doing enough art, so I did at least been doing a little sleeping on the most part. That's fair enough. You need a rest, you need a rest. End of story. It's all butts. Yeah, so if we do the scythe like that, yeah, I think if we had it like, I think we should have it tilted. And then if we do it like that, because then it actually looks like it's, no. Because if it's angled and it's going that way, you won't see the bottom. So that makes no fucking sense. Oh, 2026 goals. Basically to see the release of Hoseki. And I can't wait to spread news on that front. Once I know what news I'm allowed to spread, okay, let's put it like this. I've got rough dates of what's going on, but only a couple of bits. But I need it confirmed. So, and to ask when I'm allowed to spread the news. That's the two things that I'm actually waiting on, is actually waiting on that just so I could go. I do have the news, but I don't know when I could say the news. I know like the rough launch, like I know roughly when it was going to happen. But yeah, so, but this, like, from, like, I will find out very soon what's going on. So yeah, and then just sort of. But anyways, guys, talking about art, actually, speaking of art, if anyone, because I know we've got a load of art to get through an art show and tell today at about 2:30. So, but if you do have any art for art show and tell, do so now. Like I say, it doesn't have to be drawn. It can be handmade. It can be Warhammer models. Even Armor Core builds. I'll set that as art because you can, like JP knows, like the amount of customization on Armor Core. So I have to admit, it's not as good as for Answer, but it's pretty fucking good. My goals survive. You got your no, we can't accept that. We need to make my bear ambitious, guys. We need to make my bear ambitious as hell. We need to put the power of ambition. You shall have ambition, boy. You shall. You shall not deny the power of ambition, boy. Can you imagine that? You cannot deny the power of ambition. Okay, so because we know the scythe, because Nikaya's scythe doesn't really curve that much. It's like a samurai blade. It eventually curves. It only will do that if you do it for an angle. So I will need a second Nikaya reference. So, I will need a reference with his scythe. That's the perfect reference. So there we go. There we go. And then just sort of like looking at this, you can see where the blade, it really does point actually. This is how long I haven't drawn him for. It's like, this is sometimes you have to go back like, right, I need references now. I think what I'm going to do is, I think just what happens is, I'm kind of not doing it. I've got to turn it. Turn the artwork, boy. And then just sort of, ooh, I like this beat. I don't know why this beat reminds me of, but it reminds me of Stern out of Advance Wars. Yeah, like boom, boom, ba da da dum, da 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 da. Yeah, it does kind of remind me of that. And then it goes into that. If you're a Advance War fan, you would know. You would know. Because it's foreshortened a little, I'm going to foreshorten it a little bit. Just to sort of get that shape in. And then just sort of use the power of the rubber and just sort of try and sort of get it like, that's it. Really get that blade right. Now, because of the angle it is, it should be more like this. And then just sort of... Oh, God. But yeah, so yeah, Christmas. Guys, I have a new TTRPG system this Christmas because my parents were really wonderful. They got me Daggerheart. They got me Daggerheart for Christmas, and I've always wanted to look into it. And I've read a bit of it. Oh my god, making a character is so much more simpler. I'm not gonna lie. I like the way the system works. I like the way how a lot of it is simplified for a lot of new players. Like, even my wife would get it. My goal is to focus on art development, then work on Hoseki as much as I can, then work on my comic. Did you just out your... Hold on, you've got a novel coming up? Pray tell. Vamp's gonna be noisy now. You said the magic word. You said the magic word. You said the magic word. I want to know more now. My ears are burning. I almost sounded like a bit Yogi Bearish there. My ears are burning. Smarter than the average artist. Can you imagine me just like Yogi Bearify me? Smarter than the average kid. Teen coldest. Oh god. But yeah. Everyone is so much more ambitious. Look, but Bear, it's fine. Like, you know, your journey over time. Though your artwork is absolutely phenomenal though, Muttbear. And I can't... Oh, have you got any news on your tablet front, by the way? Sorry, I forgot to ask you this. Have you got news for your art tablet yet? There we go. Right, so we got the back of the scythe done. We got the arm. It depends which one I focus on. It'd be a CLS or a psychological horror. To be honest, if I'm from what I've known of you, Tricks, my money's on psychological horror or at least Eldritch. Knowing Tricks, that's what I'm saying. Just knowing Tricks alone, my money will be on that. If I was a betting man, I've sent another video of emailing requesting a replacement. Here's hoping. Oh, good. Well, I hope they do send it. Because I know you kind of got mucked around on that front. Because it's not really fair on you. Hit me with their traumatizing psychological horror. the people... Well, like I say, like, Tricks could be doing a story, love story, but, like, knowing Tricks Lovecraftian... Oh! That reminds me. Tricks, are you going to be ready for you know what for Clovers, or are you still not ready yet? Sorry, just before it slips my mind. Just before it slips my mind. There we go. There we go. Oh, look at that. That I love. Right, this is my jam. This is good. Sorry, I got a bit too excited there. Whatever Tricks makes, it will be fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, could you imagine we all make like a betting pool of what Tricks will make? It's like psychological horror love story. Place your bets now in tea bags. Just make bets in tea bags. Yeah, that Tricks. We're going to bet it in tea bags. And whoever wins gets all the tea bags. How's that? No, that's a good way of doing a new betting system. Oh, okay. Well, I hope that's going well for you, Tricks. Like I say, I hope you do recover as soon as possible, obviously. Okay, so Leia. So we're going to do the character up front first, and then we're going to do the background. So, but yeah. Guys, if you've got any artworks to show off, sorry, why have I moved him? Go ahead, wait, go away. I am going to tone down both background and that as much as I can, but just put that bit forward. Do a bit darker on that, and then just sort of, and then just do the Dummikin method just to make sure I've got like things a little bit right. Anyways, guys, thank you, Kofi, for the reminder. If you do wish to support me, go on Kofi. You will get my eternal gratitude. But yeah, but if you do wish to further support me, feel free to subscribe. Half of all income does actually go to Hoseki, just so you guys know. So, you know, it will help support the company as well. So, yeah, if you want to support me, that is ways you can do it. Or you can just watch and chill. That's fine. I'm happy with you that. Okay, characters are posted for later. Woo! Sorry. I don't know why I wooed. I don't know why I wooed, but there you go. I'm just so full of... My brain's just like so full of it this shit today. I don't know why, because I kind of stayed up late last night like an idiot. Even though I knew I was streaming tomorrow, I just stayed up like an idiot. But yeah. Just sort of... Yeah, that's it. So if we get like a determined look, I think like a determined look would be like the coolest way to do it. So we do it like that, and then just sort of, yeah, because I kind of want the head looking down anyways, and then we've got like the scar on his cheek, because do you know what? I keep forgetting to draw the scar on his cheek lately, because when I've been doing Volume 1 revamp, before the scar, and then it's like, now I've got to draw the scar back in, and I keep forgetting that. I can't think of any other goals. I don't know whether to bake more since I've got more. Ooh, big and equip. Read a book. Write a comic. Oh. My goals, ADHD bad lately. So, yeah, I try to think like, what would help you? Because my wife's got ADHD, or she's got ADHD, which means both autism and ADHD. And she's trying to find out ways to sort of manage her ADHD. My bet, have you thought of looking up videos maybe of help you sort of game the system, as they say, with your ADHD? I'm only like suggesting this just to sort of like you know, if you because there are tricks out there now, and it's like for like anxiety stuff, like because I'm autistic, possible ADHD, so I possibly be ADHD. Okay, I'm back. I was saying, like, have you looked up YouTube videos to how to sort of like, you know, organize your ADHD, if you know what I mean? Because I know there's tricks out there now. Because I'm looking at possible ADHD. Because one of the things I do is write notes on the board for more important stuff. And if I'm going to do stuff in my books, I kind of write like a shopping list of stuff I'm doing. So then it kind of helps me sort of... start bribing my friend with food and start doing shit with the ADHD. Right, yeah, if you do this, you'll get food. I could actually imagine Tricks doing that. Bribery. How do you trick ADHD? With bribery. What with? Food! Food, glorious food. Long live custard. Anyway, sorry. Why does I? I'll tell you what. It's because of that like Oliver like song that I know from like when we were kids when we watched the original film. I'm not sure if anyone's seen the original Oliver film, but we made a version of it as kids. It was like food, glorious food, long live custard. While we in the mood, mustard down the loop. We don't know why. You know, it's like dumb things kids make up when you hear like a tune and then you just make up like other lyrics as well. That's what our brains did. Our brains did that, and it's just like, yeah, we kind of made up like other lyrics too. I think we did like one for Popeye as well. And the Postman Pat one I know is quite morbid, and my wife hates it when I sing it. Because it's really morbid, but it is fucking hilarious if you have a dark sense of humor like me. like I never seen them so motivated to study and actually retain it. So I told them they get soup dumplings if they studied for a week properly. Oh, see, but Bear, you could do that. You could bribe yourself with treats. And no, don't do what my wife does and break the system by, you know, giving yourself treats anyways, because then that defeats the object. But yeah, what about that? Give yourself a goal, and if you do that goal, you treat yourself to something. That's kind of a cool idea, actually. Actually, no, I think actually just having the leg out like that. Yeah. Because then it actually looks like he's about to do something. I think we got like enough for shortening here, so we're just going to see if it works. And then just sort of like that, and then do that. Because obviously that arm's got to be bigger, because obviously that's the arm that's sticking out, and then just sort of, yeah. Maybe just do that a little lower, because it's kind of like, yeah, you can see like it's kind of angled the way he's got his arm up. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of do that. That's it. Awesome. And then get like, so we got that 1 joint, 2 joint, and then 3 joint would be here. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. That's where the thumbs are. But yeah, haven't realized it yet. So I'm giggling in the background. Just another friend who realizes what's happening. Oh my. Actually, talking about tricking ADHD friends and all that. We had to do, because we had a drum, when I used to be in a band, we had a drummer that always turned up an hour late. And I think that is due to his thing. And so what we used to do is we were doing band practice an hour earlier to get him to turn up on time. So say if we all meet up at 2, we tell him we meet up at 1. It worked for a little while till he clocked on the trick and he called us bastards. It's like, well, if it got him in the studio, I mean, it worked. It worked, you know, like you can't blame a guy for like, you know, coming up with a trick like that. It was a hell of a good trick. It's just sadly, he clocked it and we can't use it again. It's like, God damn it. But yeah, he did clock it, and I was like, God damn it. God damn, why did he have to clock it? Right. I'm gonna keep redoing that in joint until we get that joint right. So that's getting on my nerves now. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And maybe like eventually like get the fingers out like so. So like, I know that it's gonna look weird, but just trust me, trust the process, trust the process. As I say, trust. I trust the process. Trust the power. I have the power. Anyways, sorry. Wow, my brain's going to all sorts of places today. My brain, I think it's just because I'm excited. I'm excited to like see you all again, because I haven't seen you all guys since since Christmas time. You know, even though I did like pop in Discord every now and again. I have tried videos, but they're low, and behold, I think I've wandered off from doing what I forgot about. I tried even bribing myself rewards, but I don't know if it's working with myself or it's getting the task part, and the first part that's troublesome. Eventually my brain goes, too much, we could do this one time. This is so much. Let's piece. There's 1,000 other things that we need to do after. There's True. What about a checklist? Like, I find checklist works for me because I'm one of those people, I have to do one task at a time. That's the part of my tism. Like, I have to do one task at a time, otherwise I get really like thrown off and shit. So maybe do something like that. That could be a suggestion. Like, you know, just do a list and go, I will not do this task, and just do it by priority. I will not do this until I've done this. Even if it takes you a week to do it, like, getting in the habit of that could help you, like, work a lot more efficiently then. Like, actually, has anyone watched Jaden Animation's Verse Storytime recently? She's actually recently found out she's got ADHD. And I was like, Jaden, ADHD? Nah. But yeah, apparently Jade has ADHD. By the way, I know it's probably confirmed. There's a new VTuber called Crocodile Caillou. I swear it's fucking Jaden. I swear to God it's fucking Jaden because their voices are way too similar. It's a bit like, is that Jaden? I don't know. But I love the VTuber design though. Absolutely fucking brilliant. And I've seen like the animation story, which is absolutely brilliant as well. But yeah. There we go. So yeah, we got that. We got the hand. Yeah, I think we're pretty good to go. And then just get like the scythe ready, and then we can kind of... I saw that video, I hated how much I related to it. And it was also a video I clicked onto the fact I might have... Yeah. Oh God, I forgot to say, my little brother has flown above the clouds. He's nearing... Oh, nice! He's coming to the airport. He works in a game store. They play music... Oh, I thought we said music... Let's play a new card game. It's not Magic Gathering, it's Music the Gathering. Play your favorite song fields as your energy, and then play Rock Van Halen as a monster card. No, it's Magic the Gathering. No, Magic the Gathering. And he grades cards before he gets cards sent out. So he's made over 5 cards. Oh, nice. Nice. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. That arm is a little too long. Hold on. I'm going to do some measurements here because something seems a little off. That arm's fine. It's this one that's throwing me off. Yeah, that arm's a little too long because the wrist should be there. If we just put it out. Well done. No, that's worthy for celebration. That is celebration worthy. And then just sort of... Okay. So now what we got to do... Edit, undo. It would be smarter, Vamp. Thank you. Put the wrist there. And then measure. Just double check it. Just move it down a little bit. Because it's the wrist we want to get it by. So, hold on. I'm just going to put my finger like here until I get it right. Because that line was not right either. There we go. Perfect. Right, that looks a lot better. That arm was a little too long. Because when you look at that, I was off by like an inch pretty much. But yeah. No, I'm glad. I'm really happy. Well done. Well done to him. That's but yeah. Yeah, oh, you saw the what video did you see about Bear? Sorry, was it the Jaden's got ADHD or the Caillou Crocodile like new VTuber video? There we go. And then just get the arm here, and then there we go. And then just sort of maybe make that hand a little bigger. Yeah, the anime. Yeah, she's confirmed ADHD. I didn't even, Joe. I didn't even pin her down as ADHD. Didn't pin her. Like I was like, nah. And it's like, oh yeah, I have it. It's like, wait, what? Even I was like a little, wait, what? But yeah. Apparently she's got the zoomies. She's got the zoomies. That's why I call it ADHD. It's like you got the zoomies in the brain. Because that's ADHD in a nutshell. Like I say, I need to get diagnosed because I swear to God I'm ADHD as well. Fun fact: if you're autistic or ADHD, you might have the other. Same percent chance of it. Apparently. But yeah. But or I should say, allegedly, I should say. There we go. There we go. And then do that. See, I kind of like to do this because this actually helps me out a lot more measuring out things. So, right, I know that's not right because if we're going to do it, it should be more like that, which means the angle should be here. Ha! Geometry, motherfuckers! that sounded so skeletal on me. Geometry, motherfucker! What the fuck is wrong with me today? No, scratch that. It's more of what is not wrong with me today. Right, that is not correct. That is not correct at all. Because we got to match it. We got to box it like that. Yeah. So then that matches box-wise. And then in theory, when I rub this out, it should actually look like the shape it's supposed to be. Boom! I think. No boom? No boom. Okay. Okay, we're supposed to do that. Boom. Right, now we're done. Right, guys, we have got roughly about under half an hour to art show and tell. The first one of the year. And by the way, we have like a guy on our group that's posted a shit ton of art. Like an absolute shit ton. So yeah, we got loads to get through today by the looks of it, which is absolutely fantastic. So thank you, Sunbeam Stone, who's one of the few people I actually know personally. So yeah, so please welcome him to the tea cult. He did join us finally, and now he's a tea cultist, and now he must suffer by drinking tea forevermore. No, it's not joking. Don't kill me. Don't cancel me. I swear, please. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I swear. To be honest, I feel with you at this point. It's like, you're not, fam. You're not a good boy. It's like, I am true. Chat. I am too. I can prove it. There we go. And then I'm going to use this like line tool here. My cat's on his tummy and he's just begging for cuddles. He's like, Mom, I want cuddles. Or it's, Mother, I want some cuddles. Probably more like that than anything. It's like, you know, like the fucking Emperor's New Groove, Yzma. You know, like the lever, but it's like, Mother, I demand cuddles. That's what your cat's doing. Cat's being Yzma. Oh god! And then it just start making biscuits. Like that is not the cuddles. Oh god! Don't know why my brain's going on a weird one today. I'll tell you, my brain's going on weird things today. It's going on. Oh, has anyone seen the final season of Stranger Things, by the way? Just curious, has anyone seen it? Has anyone been watching Stranger Things? I need to know, has anyone actually been watching, like, Stranger Things? Just out of actual curiosity. What is everyone's thoughts on the final season? Like, all seriousness, like I want to know, like, what everyone's thoughts are on it. Because it's like, I did enjoy it overall, personally. But I just want to know what you guys think, if you know what I mean. Just out, to be honest, is this more out of pure curiosity than anything? A screenshot I saw, why is it Sharknado quality? I don't think I have ADHD myself, but the other day my friend were playing like peak pointed and I was getting distracted, hyper-focusing, forgetting what I was doing, switching my topics. The night was down and drinking. I left. I came up with stairs came from 3 times. I got about 5 separate things. Not the drink I went down for. Bugbear. I'm really sorry to say this, but that is an extremely ADHD thing to do. From the screenshot I saw, it's like Sharknado quality. Not really. It's pretty good production for what it is. And the last episode is like a 2-hour movie. I'm sorry about beer, but that does sound very ADHD. It does sound very, very ADHD. You might, I'm sorry to say this, but you might want to look at getting tested for it. It's not a bad thing anyways. Like, at the end of the day, at most, you'll understand yourself a lot better. It's like I say to people, at worst, you understand yourself better if you are confirmed. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. So, you know. Yeah. I was gonna say you might want to get tested, my mate, my man, but there, the man who's got a plan. You might just a smidge want to get tested for it. My vote is unanimous, isn't it? Yeah, it is quite. The vote is quite unanimous. I'm sorry, my guy. I'm sorry, my guy, but as someone who's got the TISM wavelength, the neurodivergent is strong in this one. It's yeah. Neurodiversity is strong in my bit. Why did I just fucking Yoda you all of a sudden? Oh god, I think that was just a weird mix of Yoda and Scooby. But yeah, you must get tested. You must smell of ADHD. You do. They get tested and be able to get accommodations where you need them. Legacy at work. Yeah, exactly. You do get like a few benefits of if you get it confirmed, but yeah. Oh god, my man's just like, did fam fucking Yoda me? sorry, my man. I'm sorry. I had to. I'm sorry. It was too good to pass up. Forgive me, almighty bugbear. I had to go all Yoda on you. Tested you must. Neurodivergent and strong in this one. But yeah. My man's gonna clip it now. It's just like neurodiverse Yoda. If I wasn't diagnosed with autism, I wouldn't be able to live where I am now and be happy and comfortable. Yeah, true. Though admittedly, luckily there has been a debate in the House of Commons lately. Like, there is so much lack of support for adults in Britain. Like, as a kid, you get a lot of support, and then as soon as you hit like a certain point, you're on your fucking own, and it's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? But yeah, apparently there's been like debates about it recently. It's like, yeah, workplaces are not geared towards like neurodiverse people or stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree. But yeah. But then again, I'm very high functioning, admittedly. So, but it is like, I have noticed even like higher levels, there's like fuck all support out there. But yeah, there we go. Right, and then, but yeah, so I hope that happens. There we go. And then, yeah, do that. Sorry, I'm getting really distracted today. Hey, at least we got throughout the sketch phase out of the way, so yeah, or the first sketch phase out of the way. They get through that usually, so you know, it's a miracle, guys. It's a Christmas miracle. I'm gonna actually flick it that way, and then just do that, and then there we go, and then just sort of that's it, and then just sort of there we go, and then just get the rubber and just sort of, because I think that hair's a little too thick. That hair's a little too chunky. Don't be like my dad who refuses to get diagnosed and then get midlife crisis, autism meltdown. We just stare at him like, brother, why did you do this to yourself? Yeah, get help. Yeah. You got Yodered. It's bad. It's bad, isn't it? And yeah, it's true. I see what I can do. I know I'm struggling a fair amount at the moment with stuff. And honestly, being undiagnosed has been hard to pinpoint. It's just been kind of assumed that I'm unmotivated and lazy. Yeah, if everyone's saying I'm... Do it! Bugbear. Neurodiverse, 90%, I'm sure. Get tested. You must. Go, clip that. Clip clip that. Could you imagine that? That will go viral. Just like me going neurodiverse Yoda. Instead of the Force, it's like Yoda's got like all the neurodiversity in him. It's like Neuro Wars. Oh god. Can you imagine the jokes we'll make? And the only reason we can probably get away with it is because we're like, yeah, we can make the jokes. We can make the jokes. But yeah. Special interest, I know you have. That do it to me. Doesn't know where to catch up in various spots. Don't let your memes be dreams. Don't let your memes be dreams. You must. No, all jokes aside, all jokes aside, like, honestly, my bear, like, I've been diagnosed my whole life with autism, so, and if I am ADHD, would answer a lot of questions. But it's like, since my wife has got diagnosed, my bear, like, this is actually like having serious talk now. Like, since my wife has got diagnosed, she's understood herself a lot more better and looked at like videos to sort of learn how to sort of cope with it. Because now she knows what she has, it's like you understand yourself and you become a lot more self-aware, which means you can take actions. Do you get what I'm saying? It's sort of like that. It kind of works like that because then your brain sort of like hits what you need to do. I wouldn't be surprised if you hit impossible burnout. Yeah, oh god, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Then you learn stuff about like burnout, meltdown, stuff like that. So then you can then gear yourself towards to like bettering yourself as a human being. Like I say, I always say this with art. There's no such thing as perfection. Same with people. No such thing as perfection. You could just learn, grow, and move on. And that's me being serious talk. Like seriously, it really will help. We give you, but there, be one of us, one of us. Anyways, now the jokes are coming back in. One of us, one of us. My man's like, no! Do you know what's the film? Like the really bad zombie films? Just like all of us just crawl along and it's just been like zombie film, like it's just like like no, whatever. But yeah, there you go. Oh god, I hope that gave you a giggle at least. And my bear, you will have the past to tell the jokes as well. You can be neuro spicy with me, my neuro spicy brother from another mother. Oh god, but yeah, there you go. There you go. Let the jokes flow, my brethren. Let the jokes flow, my brethren and my sisters. Oh god. But yeah, no. But all that aside, like, yeah, just to, like, tell us what's going. It will. The problem is with the UK at the moment, the list is quite long, so you will be waiting for like 6 months to a year. I know the list is slowly getting shorter, so you might be seen to earlier. But yeah, but it does give you so much more access to help if you need it. It's just the only problem is knowing where to look. That's the bitch. It is knowing where to look for that help, because it took me a long time to know for what help, and I've been at this since day one a little bit. So yeah, I've been self-aware since day one because I when I was a little tiddlywink, I was diagnosed quite quickly. I just sat there in the neurodivergent circle being surrounded and initiated. Because I want you to have this, because I wouldn't want you to have autism burnout like I had because you dipped hard and been crumbling for the past 5 years. Yeah, exactly. I hit autism burnout and mental health problems because of my workplace, because they just didn't handle me at all correctly, and it winds me up. But since I nearly sued them, it was like, oh shit, yeah. And all the new management came in, and now they're all nicer to me because it's like, yeah, they're like, yeah, don't screw with this one. Don't touch this one. This one's a little spicy. He's a little neuro spicy. They don't say that. I say that about myself. I know I know I'm a little spicy in that regard. Or was it what me and my friends say? Like, because we're all a bit neuro spicy. Neuro spicy. We're not difficult, we're just a bit spicy. But yeah. That's what we say. We're not difficult, we're just spicy. There we go. And then, right, so now we just... This is how... I haven't drawn, like, my main character in so long. I have to, like, pick up references and go, right, I need to learn how to redraw him again. But yeah. But, like burnouts are really bad things. But, like I say, once you start understanding yourself better, you kind of just go, ah, so that's what's going on. That's what's going on. And I said, hey. Sorry. My brain's going in all sorts of weird fucking places today. And I don't know why. I don't know why. They're just like, yeah. I so need to be tested for ADHD. I swear I fucking got it. I swear to fucking God I've got it. But yeah. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... Awesome. So we do the hoodie. Right, do the hoodie like this. Oh, God. Guys, did I show you? Oh, yeah, I did show you when Sabaton, didn't I? Look, I was like... Guys, you know I went to see Sabaton? And I realised, it's like, no, I talked about that like in November when I actually saw him. And I was like, dude, Sabaton's good. If you want to watch a metal band, watch Sabaton. Sabaton's good. And some says you can't. And if someone says you can't have burnout at a young age, tell them, yeah. Well, let's not say that, but yeah. Yeah, no, people can have meltdowns and burnouts. The thing is, like, this is the problem, and I get, like, I do feel for parents on this one, like, because I know a lot of people that play up on their autism and their ADHD, but there is a difference you could tell between a temper tantrum and a legitimate neurodivergent burnout. There is a point where the brain just can't handle it anymore, and your brain just melts. It just melts down, and you do find out what your triggers are. Like, I don't like being shouted at by people. When I get shouted at, my brain just goes, no. Either I do an anger meltdown, which goes, or I do what's like a proper meltdown where I just go into tears because my brain just can't fucking handle it. It's too much. So like when I get shouted at, my brain just goes like, no, I can't handle it. Can't fucking handle it. But it's, like I say, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Like I say, it's just more of like just going, okay, yeah, I got this thing. How do I work around it? And that's what it's all about. Yeah, I'll be sure to try and get tested soon, but no, the burnouts. Actually, look up a video on it. Do autistic and ADHD meltdowns. Because the thing is, once you watch something, I'll tell you what, after I started watching these videos, my brain just goes, it clicks. It just fucking clicks. And it's just weird. Yeah. Yeah. Because sometimes you might get overstimulated and your brain just goes, nope. But yeah. But there is such a thing called a meltdown. And people don't realize, like, yeah. It is a common misconception that, you know, like that people can't melt down when they're adults, and it's like, no, they can. They can really fucking can. Like my wife has anger meltdowns from time to time, and I've had a couple in my time. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean. Just so I have more like cry meltdowns, but like my brain just goes like, nah, mate, I'm not having it. Fuck off. So yeah, it is an interesting topic. And like, don't just not look into it, obviously, because you haven't been diagnosed. Look into it, because the more you look up stuff like this, but bet your more your brain kind of clicks onto certain things, and you go, that explains that. That explains that. That explains that. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And we're not using trigger as in like I'm triggered because you said this. It's like this is what annoys me is triggered got used in such a fucking social justice warrior way and it pisses me off. So but yeah, like triggered in autism terms is it could be loud environments, it could be too many things going on at once. It could be because this is one of my triggers is you get given too many tasks at once and your brain just can't handle it. You just can't multitask. So you have to concentrate at one job at a time to get to a point where you're like, okay, yeah, so here's my worry tree. So I know I can do this one now. I can't do this because this is not going on. So I'll deal with that later. Put it in a later box until something comes up that you could deal with it. And then you go to like this task. You know, you have to come up with so many fucking strategies just to sort of get your brain imbalanced. So yeah. But it's like, yeah, like seriously. And to be honest, there's a lot of misconceptions of all autistics or all ADHD is the same. No, it's not. Because it really does depend on the person as well. Yeah, so I tell you what, like hoovering I can do, as long as it's not too noisy. But even then, if I'm doing tasks, I'll put earphones on and just listen to podcasts or music. That really helps me get through like certain noisy chores. Try that, Tricks. And there's like special headphones you can get. My wife has got them. I'll find out what they are, Tricks. And if you want, I'll swing them over. But you could tap them, and you could tap them once to kind of have music on, but you can hear what's going on around you. Or you can have total noise cancellation where you tap it again and it just cancels out everything. But yeah, if you want to know what they are, I can ask my wife and I'll swing it over to you. But my wife absolutely loves it, and it helps her focus. And the thing is, people go, "Well, I've been to a Sabaton gig, so how can you say you can't handle loud noises?" It's like it doesn't fucking work like that, right? The reason why we can listen to music loudly or do anything loudly is because we enjoy it. So when we enjoying the music, it tickles our brain in the right way. However, if it's like outside stuff that we can't control and it's like a high-pitched kid screaming, like I can't handle high-pitched noises, it really fucking annoys me. And that's why fire alarms, I have to put my hands in my ears. Because my brain just goes, nope, I don't like it. I don't like it. But yeah. So that's why you can handle some things and can't handle it because you're in control of it. If you notice it, like if you could turn up the volume up and down, you can enjoy that because you are listening to your own thing. It's quite weird. It kind of psychologically affects neurodiverse people differently. And like if you go into a concert knowing it's going to be loud of your favorite band, you can handle it because your brain's going, I love this band and I enjoy it. But it doesn't mean you can't still get not overwhelmed, like because there's other factors obviously in a gig as well. So yeah, there's like a lot of different things that people don't consider when it comes to neurodiversity. So yeah, there's stuff like that as well. Sorry, like that, like having autism and ADHD is quite a deep rabbit hole, and the more you dig in, the more you can go. Because this is the thing about that, you don't necessarily have to have all the traits to be diagnosed. Because everyone, it's like, okay, I'm gonna visually show you this. I'm gonna take my color wheel out because I think this is the only way that I can kind of like show what I mean. Hold on. So if I do it like this, widen my color wheel. Absolutely. So say like your brain. Hold on. I'm trying to. Yeah, it's a spectrum. So this is like the colors, and the first, say, this is not obviously a proper color wheel, but say that goes all the way to the center, which is black and white. So the closer to the middle you are, the more severe you are. And the more outside of the ring you are, the less severe you are. But you can have different traits and different colors that can overlap. If you get what I mean. So you could be like here, but you could be like more between yellow and like green, orange and green. So you're more yellow. And traits can overlap, and you can have like stuff that can overlap in other things. So yeah, that's how to best explain the spectrum. Hopefully that helps. To explain the autism spectrum, you have to explain it like a color wheel, and that's the only way you can fucking explain it and keep it as fucking simple as possible. Oh, guys, I just realized it's 2 o'clock. Guess what time it is? Yeah, so Trix is... Yeah, that does indeed help. Yeah, exactly. So it's sort of like explaining it, and things can overlap with each other. So think of it like a paint palette more than anything. So anyways, let's get on with the art show and tell. Oh, someone's passed something Meme Wars. So we need to scroll all the way back because we have got some lovely art. Oh god, we got some lovely artworks from Darkini too. That was before the last stream of the year. So what was the one before the last? Okay, I think we're gonna hit this as the last time because he posted that. So this would be the last time because I had to kind of look really back on that. So last time we had Krem who made this lovely Minecraft house. This is actually really nicely done. It's really, really nice. Do it. Put it on the post notes. Put on your post notes. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. We like art in any way. Anyway, so I'm seeing my bear's like, post it. Do it. Bugbear post, you must. Anyways. So we got this lovely artwork from like different expressions of Adam from Hasbin, which is absolutely lovely. These are really lovely artworks. And we're going to go through the Wall of Sunbeam Stone, which has done some lovely artworks. So we got some here of... Look at his character. I like the fact this character's in a maid outfit and her face is like, I'm so fucking... This character's just so fucking done with it. I just love that expression, by the way, Sunbeam. That is such... Sunbeam Stone is someone I know personally who does some really lovely artwork. You got this person in the noodle soup costume. Hopefully... I love the toothbrush. Again, it's like, why the fuck am I in this maid costume? I just love the look. Just gonna bat you with that toothbrush, bruv. Anyways. And we've got Dr. Eggman, who's loving the maid costume. That is actually awesome. We have got more lovely artwork from Sunbeam Stone here. I love the colours, by the way. The colouring is absolutely awesome. Your art style has come a long way. We've got this Usher, which is a lovely artwork here. I do love the little happy expression there. We have got... Oh, what's this one? This one is... Oh, this is a character from Phantasy Star Online by Sunbeam Stone. Like I told you, we've got a wall of Sunbeam Stone art here. And his work is absolutely phenomenal. Like, I love the shading. Like, the cell shading is absolutely brilliant. And I love the way he's done the white lines. Like, sort of like in the circle. It's just like... And I love his little signature. That's a lovely little signature there as well. And, oh, we got this Naga character. Where's this one from? This is an OC. I love the towel design, by the way. I love this color design. Like, it looks really nice. Like, it's a very nice piece of art. Like, I have spotted something, but like I only criticize people's artwork when they give me permission to. But other than that, this looks really lovely. I love it. And then you got his 2025 wall of art. So you got his January, February. I love the Stitch artwork here, by the way. Absolutely brilliant. And I love this. I think this is like, no, that's not a fusion. That's probably from a game. You got March. You got his like main OC here. This is like his main OC here, by the way. In a maid costume. April, and then you got May, June. I see he's kind of done really well with his mermaid tails, actually. You got July's been really heavy for him. Like, you got all these like light months, and you got this. Oh, he likes Digital Circus. You got Jax in a maid costume as well. September. I don't like that face. Why is he looking at us like that, guys? That September face. Look at that. It's like, oh my god, he's scheming. You got October. You got November, and then the December's artwork. So the War of 2025. We have Raven. So just in future, please post this in general if you want me to do shout outs like this, but I will do it anyway. So I know this isn't art, but fun fact: I hold a minute of silence for Lily, a Scottish YouTuber who died due to complication with her. Yeah. So my condolences. I will try to read the name out. Cedric Fedbots. She was too young to die, and she was an amazing person who was my idol for VTubing and singing. If Vamp can read this out and say a few words of kindness. Obviously, I don't personally know this VTuber, but obviously this person is a fan of them, so my heart goes out to them. So rest in peace, and hopefully she's had like a lovely little service and everything. But I love this artwork here, by the way. Lily, yeah, in memory. By the way, we have got JP, dap me up. Look at that artwork, dude. This is sick. Where did this come from, JP? JP, that is like, dude, this is brilliant. And I love, oh god, JP, that is just fucking incredible, mate. Like everyone, you got the wall of Sunbeam, and you got these lovely art, and then you got JP just going wham. Check this out, my mothers, my artistic brothers. Like, dude, that is like phenomenal artwork. And then you got War Criminal OC. What's a little war criminal between friends from Tricks? What's a little war criminal, eh? I love the cloak. The cloak looks fabulous. I love the cloak. Well done. More OC stuff. So we got this sort of like angelic design. Very has-been. Very, very good. No. You keep it there. I know, but it just looks... I love that. That looks really cool as well. I love the designs. I just... That artwork is phenomenal, mate. Fucking phenomenal. And then teacup. You got Arduin in a teacup. Right. Actually, guys, what I would like you guys to do, because I want to try and get guys a bit more uniform when they come on the mic as guests. So, JP, I know you come from time to time up there. I would like you to do a like little teacup, like you in a teacup, or you as a teacup with eyes and a mouth, not speaking and non-speaking. Sort of like, you know, make some characters. Oh, look at this. This is good creature design. Your creature designs are sick, Tricks. I love it. And you got some smoochums. We got smooches. We have the smooches. Shippers. The smooches are in this. The smoochums are in. And then you got the horror one character list. So you got all this. I kind of like all their designs. I like this design specifically. It's quite iconic. Kind of reminds me of Ruby a little bit. But it's quite iconic. And this one's quite iconic as well. I like these two. Like, all these designs look fantastic. And I love you put their ages there as well. Macbeth. We've got some... Ooh. Oh, that looks nice. Nice blankie. Oh, we got some post-it note art here. Here we go. I love the fact you got like some notes here as well for expressions. I love your expression stuff. And then you got like this sort of like Eldritch Angel thing going on. Good. Lawrence, baby, gonna get hurt so much. For character development, right, Tricks? Wink, wink. Wink, wink. every author knows we are fuckers to our own creations. Nope. No. You got to be suspicious. You got to be sussy. You got to go, yes, Vamp. Totally for character development. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Right? We don't make our characters suffer for no reason. It's for character development. Yee, forms of one of my newer OCs has been Hotel Angel Boy. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. We haven't got Amazon Prime anymore, which means I can't watch. I've watched season 2. I can't watch like the newer seasons. But to be honest, Amazon's services has been pretty bad lately when it comes to delivery. So even I can't justify us having Amazon Prime. Even I've turned around and went, Amazon's gone a bit shit lately, and I can't even justify it. Not even for like the shows, which is annoying because I can't watch the rest of Mighty Nine, which is really annoying. But I'm hoping sooner or later Critical Role can, like, instead of being exclusive, they can put it on other streaming channels like Netflix or whatever. But yeah. I would show more, but the book is like tad full, and there'd be a lot to show. That's fair enough. We could do an art. Do you know what, guys? If you do want to do like an art book show and tell in future with your cams, and we could set it up somehow, I'm happy to do like show and tell. Like if you want to do a art show and tell specifically on people and their sketchbooks, I'm happy to do so. Right, guys. What I'm gonna do is take a short 5-10 minute break, and then we'll be back on stream. So if you want to hang around, there's no 4-leaf clovers today. I'm just going to grab myself like another cup of tea, all that fun stuff. But stick around. I just like threw away all my old art, but that's fair enough. But yeah, if you want to do like a sketchbook review, guys, I'm happy to do that. So it'd be quite a nice thing to do. Anyways, guys, I'm going to take a short break, and I'll see you back in a few minutes. Right, we are back. Sorry for the little bit of break. I was just brewing myself a nice cup of tea. So yeah, there we go. Anyways, but yeah, guys, would you like to do something like that with my streams every now and again? Like, instead of doing a full art show and tell, we can like do a sketchbook review, or like if you have like digital works, like a combination of them, we can look for it like a sketchbook, and then we can go, yeah. So like we could do like something like if you drop things on a OneDrive file, for example, we could have a look at it and have a look. You know what I mean? So like do that, or if you got like a scrapbook review, because I think it'd be kind of cool to look at everybody's like books. Like we could set like a webcam on their books, and then I could like on the Discord call, and we can go through it. You know what I mean? But just to see. To be honest, you don't want to see my OneDrive files. It's a bit of a mess. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where anything is. Why have I done that? Why have I done that? I'm going for like a symmetrical like look, and I was like, no, we don't do that. Hold on. Now I've got to get to where I was. My brain was a little bit dubbed up. There we go. That's where we were. And then... Oh, I love this tune. Very retro style, like ooh doo 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 doo. But yeah, so thank you guys for dropping up your art. By the way, that was absolutely awesome. I love seeing that. And there was a lot of art to get through today, which was made it extra nice because then we can actually like have a look at everybody's artwork, which was quite nice. But yeah, my bad. Tag out a Jumpbeam to say I've gave him a shout out on my stream. So you know, it says I do art show and tell. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah. But there you go. And yeah, there we go. And then we just do like a bit of the arm thing here as well. Just to kind of show like, you know, that. And then just like, need a reference. Where is it? It is on his elbow. So if his elbow's sticking out, then it would actually sort of like stick out here. So there we go, the yin yang sign. But there we go. But yeah. And then we got like the elbow. The camera's coming along quite nicely, actually. I don't like that blank expression. I may change that expression a little bit. There's something about it, it's just like, seems a little off to me. But yeah, so if we do it like that, and then just sort of, yeah. And to put where he's, yeah, that's it. And then you got like his skull belt here, his iconic skull belt that he has. But guys, are you, just out of curiosity, are you looking forward to Revamp, by the way? Just sort of like, you know, I just want to know if you guys are looking forward to it or not. Get my pulse here. Get my pulse on the situation with you guys. Just want to know, like you know, if you're looking forward to this magazine coming out. By the way, there is some news on that front as well. I do know a few things, but I have to keep hush for now until like I could say it. Yeah, did you not know Hoseki's revamping the magazine like Shonen Jump? That's the plan. I just don't know where it's going to be on sale. I know you could do it either online or like digitally, or you can get it like physically. And I believe they are planning to be in certain places, which I can't mention yet. It's like, yeah, we're going to be in. Oh, my beat button's not working. My swear button ain't working. No! But yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm like being picked up by Hoseki. So essentially, instead of like publishing a whole book, they're going to do it like Shonen Jump model, where you could buy the magazine and you can read chapters of different mangas. So you could read like my one, obviously Graham's one, which would be Head of Cat, and then you've got Shade of Red, which I know is confirmed so far, and there's a couple others that are going to be on there. So yeah. So, but yeah. Yeah, like I think I mentioned like a little bit of it ages ago. I think LSF kind of mentioned about it when, you know, you guys wanted to ask questions about it and all that fun stuff. But yeah, Like that's like all the stuff I can say so far. But yeah, like once I get like a little bit more further news down that road, then I can tell you a bit more down the road. But yeah. But all I know is we are aiming for a June release. That's all I can say. I can't tell you where it's going to be releasing or where we're going to be doing things at the moment. But that's all I know. Like I'm really trying to keep my mouth still on this. It's a bit like I've been told not to say any more than that, and that's it. Like that's all I know. So, or that is not all I know, but I can't mention the rest yet. It's like being the fucking. I'll tell you what. It is like almost. I'll tell you what. I'm glad I had practice before I signed the dotted line with them, because like with being a Mason as well, like there's bits I can't say, because say if I wanted to get up there as a Mason, I can't spoil for him, basically. That's why we're not allowed to talk about that stuff, because it's sort of like traditions and stuff like that. And no, we're nowhere near like Illuminati. Nowhere near. Like yeah, people have like misconceptions about Masonry. I know like there was like a thing years ago, but they've kind of ironed out that since, like on the most part. So right, so that expression on his face, right, so first off, right, the first part I think is fine. Go down. And because his eyes are wider, because he's younger, we need to make sure like that actually kind of looks like he's kind of like scowling. And then maybe like open his lips a little. Do like a little, yeah, that's it. Like sort of like a little smirk. Yeah. I think I'm going to rub that out and kind of redo the mouth all over. But yeah, jump pluff this game. No one wanted jump pluff. So did anyone get anything cool Christmas stuff this year? Yes, I did. I've got the rulebook for Daggerheart TTRPG, which is Critical Role's TTRPG system. I've got a nice little cool owlbear model, which I'll show off right now, because Loki's back on camera. But, so my wife got me this because I like to throw owlbears at people during D&D. And she's got me an owlbear, and I'm going to paint him up like a barn owl. So that's my little owlbear, if you look up Loki. But yeah, that's my little owlbear. I'm going to paint him like an owlbear. Owlbear? No, I'm going to paint him like a fucking barn owl. Jesus Christ, James. Language brains. Anyways, I need to learn the English. Oh, Trake's got a nice dress. Nice. I got Necromunda as a game, as a computer game. I got socks. I got socks for Christmas because I keep making holes because I like to wiggle my toes. Yes, I am a toe wiggler. I like to wiggle my toes a lot. And I make holes in my socks because of it. Yeah. But yeah, so... Oh, actually, I think I've got the look. And it's going to be such a Hellsing reference as well. Hold on. If I could do this right. And then just like... No, I don't like the way that looks. I'm trying to like get like the right expression. I got bacon equipment. I got a lot of bacon equipment. Say bacon for the new year. Crazy. How many can you say bacon in that sentence? It's crazy. And my friend got me an avatar for the last Airbender I put. Ooh! Which character? Which character? Now I need to know which character. There we go. There we go. Awesome. I'm Admiral Zoe. Nice. Admiral Zoe. Nice. Admiral Zoe's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like it. What else did I get? I did get other things. I'm trying to remember what else I got. I didn't get a new set of dice. I'm surprised no one got me a new set of dice because they know I'm a dice goblin. Oh, no. So I'm drinking out of this mug right now. I'm going to show you this. My D&D group. You know I do professional D&D. Check this out. Check that out, eh? I am a dungeon master. Your argument's invalid. They got me this mug. They're so nice of them. Or what the players did. But yeah. Yeah, such a nice little mug. But it actually says, I am the dungeon master. Your argument is invalid. And I love it. I love it. Such a good little mug. It's such a nice mug. And I'm so happy that, you know, people did actually, you know. And it's just nice sometimes to have things like that when players do really nice things for you as a DM. And like, I do it professionally, so it's not like, you know, I'm paid to do it, but it's just, you know, it was nice to kind of, you know, have a little bit of appreciation from my players. Like, I don't expect it, so it's just nice. It was such a nice surprise when they did that for me, and I was like, oh, thank you. But yeah, it was absolutely awesome. And we did our Christmas one-shot. I did my Christmas Grinch one-shot in the store as well. Oh my god, it was chaotic. Like, I thought the group I had from the last Grinch one-shot was bad. No. It got worse. And it was funny, but at the same time, it was kind of disturbing. No, tricks, right? So the one shot was you become the Grinch's minions, and you know you basically help the Grinch like steal Christmas, obviously up to a certain part, and I think you know what that is. If you know the Grinch story, you know the certain part I'm on about. And so I want to get some new dice soon. Maybe has been ones. Ooh, nice. My friend made our very own fake D&D character on a website for fun, Tiefling Paladin, which, well, it's not really fake. You just made a character. Like, people do that. They just make characters for fun. I've been convincing her to play because, man, I want to play so bad. Bugbear's going to laugh. So, the first thing they did was made the Sleigh That Slays, which was literally a World War II fucking bomber plane. Not a sleigh, a World War II fucking bomber plane. Christmasified, like, how the fuck they pulled that off? With all sorts of weaponry, and yeah, it was disturbing. And then they got into a dogfight with Santa as he just left Whoville. Now remember, it's supposed to be seen Santa leaves the city, leaves Whoville because he's delivered his presents. No, they decided to cut after him after he delivered his present and murdered Santa in mid-air and his reindeer. Then revived Rudolph, because one of the background character story was Rudolph was their son. Turned into a Disney-esque character because of the way they worded their wish, which was quite hilarious, which means I got to screw the players a little bit, as a little bit of payback. Then they said, revert it to the state it once was. Again, because of the specific wording of that wish, the character became pregnant. Yeah, no, literally they blew up Santa. Then they proceeded to follow the one shot. Yeah. So you know the threat of artists, I can draw you pregnant. I can now make the threat. I can DM you pregnant. And that's what I did. I got my own. This was my other way of screwing with the players. I was like, okay, you're gonna screw with me. Okay, I'll see how this is playing out. So yeah, I kind of DM'd them pregnant. You know, because why the fuck not? But yeah, it was really fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie, it was fucking hilarious. Guess what I did, guys? I started sketching the background. What did Vamp did not do? Edit. Cut. You can guess in a minute. Edit. Base. There we go. And then just do that. And then there we go. Right. That's what I wanted to do. And then player doesn't know she's no, it was a man. He was playing a male character, but there. I DM'd him pregnant because he was one of the fucking players that kept screwing with me. And I was like, okay, you want to screw with the DM? Oh, you made a wish to revive your son, Rudolph. Here, now you're pregnant with him. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. My player doesn't know she's pregnant. Every session, I roll the side effects. Tricks, that's evil. Oh, talk about their players. Sorry. I just realized. Sorry. Thank you, Demon. So my player doesn't know she's pregnant. Every session, she rolled the effects and she had none. That's evil. So what's gonna happen, Tricks, when she finds out, huh? Oh, there's gonna be such a panic. But yeah. So just remember, remember DMs. You may, if you're not artistically inclined, you may not be able to draw them pregnant, but you're sure fucking DM them pregnant. Is that gonna be the meme now? Like the new artist meme. I may can't draw you pregnant, but I sure fucking can DM you pregnant. Oh god. But yeah. Yeah, admittedly, I was a little bit of an ass, but you know what? You know what? Fucking worth it. So that's the stand for Boba Tea. Guys, can we have like a fake name for a Boba Tea stand, please? When she's Tricks. I like, see, people like you and me are double threats because we don't have to just threaten to draw them pregnant. We could do two things at once. It was like one of my players decided to have a one-night stand with a lizard folk lady, and guess what happened? He's now gonna be a papa. He's gonna be a papa. And it's just, he looked at me and went, you fucking bastard. And I went, you screwed with the DM. You screwed with the DM. This is what you get. This is what you get, Morty. You screw with the DM. And that's the reward you get. I just realized something. Hold on. I didn't draw this circle properly. There we go. A fake name for what? Yeah. When she finds out, she's gonna go to break. Yeah. Fake. Did I say fake name? No. One of my friends decided to have a one-night stand with an NPC from a tribal village of lizard folk. So, can I just say a halfling did the thing with a lizard folk lady, and guess what? Guess what happened? She was pregnant and she got twins. He's gonna be a proud papa to a pair of twins. That's gonna be half lizard folk and half half. So it's literally half lizard folk babies. It's fucking funny. Oh, but yeah, sorry. Yes, I did. Sorry, well done, Not Bear. Sorry, my memory's going skew with. A fake name for a boba tea company. A bubble tea. Yeah. Like a fake name. Like, instead of... Because obviously we... Love lizard folk. Yeah. Hey, my bear. Like a bear. The halfling bard got down and nasty with a lizard folk lady. And now he's about to have lizard folk kids. And I'm just saying. Just saying. He's gonna have such wonderful, beautiful kids. Little half lizardlings. Exactly. Exactly what there. And that's what makes it all the more fucking funny. And he knows it as well. So she can't like summon her as an ally because he's too worried about, you know, killing the baby inside of her. So yeah. Doesn't know how many kids he's getting. He just knows he's getting kids. And it was my fault. Well, it wasn't my fault. It just, he's added. What was it? Was it my friend says? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, and he most certainly done that. He most certainly done that. He plays stupid games, and now he gets stupid prizes. So, yeah. So, I haven't actually told him about that yet. Because me and him need a catch-up, actually. Me and him haven't had a catch-up in so long. Nim will fucking crack at that. Because I forgot to tell her that. There we go. Right, so now we need to get, like, these little... Oh, God. By the way, guys, so you said, my bet, you said you wanted to do a comic. Have you decided what it was going to be about, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Oh, no. Oh, right. Guys, right, I have actually, you know what? I didn't mention this because it was happening at the time. I've got a hell of a story. But I'm going to have to use certain words. And it is a hell of a story. Because even I was like, what the fuck when I first found out? And it's to do with my office. And even, I have to admit, at first I was like, dude, what the fuck? I know, you... Yeah, Trix is writing a comic. Yeah, that's why I was talking about you, my bear, because I know what roughly Trix wants to do. I was just wondering if you had an idea what you wanted to do. That was all. That was all. Yeah, no, it's not your bad. It's fine. It's fine. But, yeah, so, long story short, we had a new starter, we'll say, in our office. Now, he seemed like a straight up guy. And just so you know, and this will explain what I'm talking about, because I can't explicitly say what happened, but oh my god, it was fucking insane. Normally, when I meet somebody, I'm quite friendly with everybody. Now, there's a thing I have called a vibe check. Now, the vibe check is literally, if I don't like you straight away, I know something's wrong with you. But not in a usual, like, asshole sense. More in, like, if you're a criminal or something worse, we'll say. And I don't mean even mind a criminal either. I mean, like, really, like, there's something obviously wrong with you sort of thing. He passed the vibe check, because normally my vibe checks are usually very pin accurate. Like, if my back's up against the wall when I meet you and I don't like you for no reason, that's usually a sign for me that something ain't right. But I will try to give it the benefit of the doubt. There has been very rare times I've been wrong about that person. But usually, if they didn't pass the vibe check, something's up. So it was a few months down the line before Christmas. We got along. We were chatting. And we talked about animes. He was talking about he was doing his own manga. And I said, oh, well, I got picked up. And I can introduce you to, obviously, Oseki. Luckily, I didn't. There's a reason why it was very lucky I didn't. But yeah, I said, look, I introduce you to people, stuff like that. And this has got a moral to the story as well. And this was like when we were getting along and stuff like that. And like you know, I was bouncing back and forth. Literally, the month, like right before the Christmas run started in December, the guy got arrested and fired on the same day. Now, usually that never happens. And I'll tell you why. Because you would have to really fuck up or do something really nasty outside of work for you to get like arrested and fired at your job straight away. And I dodged a bullet, I tell you that, because if I introduced him and that came up way later on, we would have been screwed. Turned out that he was, how can I put this politely? A quacky. And that is me and my friend's terms for for the P word, if people can figure it out. He liked younger people a little too much, and there was evidence. He turned up on a P-word hunters Facebook page before he got arrested. Yeah, Trex. He got arrested like right before then, and I have to admit, when he was ready, I was going to introduce him because. And the thing is, I felt so sick to my stomach. And the worst part is, he was actually quite a hard worker as well. So, you know what I mean? But the moral of this story is like, don't be too quick to introduce your new people to friends or connections that you have. Because, you know... Yeah. Exactly. So... I am, like me being a Mason, I am become now very selective who I introduce to now friends. Like, you would have to know me a couple of years socially before, like, I introduce you to, like, any connections I have if I want to help you out. But, yeah, it was bad. And I actually remember that. And I remember the shock. I was like... Because how I found out was I came in the next day. Literally, this happened apparently on a Monday office shift. I didn't come until Wednesday because I do Wednesday to Saturdays in my office. And people turned around to me and went, have you not heard? I went, heard what? And they told me, and I was like, and he got arrested in my office. Like, straight up got arrested in my office, fired straight away out the fucking door. And I was shocked. I was talking to one of my good colleagues about it, and I said, that was a fucking bullet dodged. Yeah, but like, what freaked me out more is the factor of, normally, I have the vibe check. And if you don't pass the vibe check, then I know something ain't right. And the fact that I didn't even catch that was like, shit. And then it made me realize, like, if I introduced that person to the Hoseki crew and he didn't get arrested then and it was later on, say like a year after it's been released, that would have been us fucked. Our reputation would have gone down the hole. And it was a shame, but what freaked me out the most is my vibe check, he got past it. Like, usually I pick it up, like, literally like that. Like, I just pick up and I just go, I don't like you. I don't know why. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and we'll wait and see. And like I say, usually 9 times out of 10, they do something along the line and I'll be like, see, something was wrong with them. But yeah, it was, yeah, but Tricks, like, I could pick them up. That's the problem. Like, my vibe check, I will just instantly know something's wrong with them. I won't know what, I just know something's off. But yeah, it was a shock to the system. I will tell you that right now. it was a fucking shock when I found out. And my brain just couldn't compute of how the fuck did I not pick up on that? Yeah. Yeah, there is a thing like I say, like, if I start not liking somebody for no reason, because I don't not like people for no reason. Do you get what I mean? Like, I'm very much a kind of guy that gets along with everybody. And that's the creep. That was the shocking thing. Because I get along with everybody, or try to get along with everybody, usually, like, if I pick up the bad vibe, it's usually for a reason. And people who are close to me would know, like, if I am picking up something funky about that person, that's when you should listen to me. But I won't go, oh, hey, you know, I don't like that person. I'll at first give them the benefit of the doubt, get to know them. And then if something does happen as a result of that, then I'll be like, yeah, the vibe check did say no. So, yeah, like, I'll be, like, immediately aware of what's going on. But, yeah, it was just, like, I didn't even pick up. And I was just like, that's fucking insane. Right, I've just realized I fucked up. Hold on. I'm going to have to convert this layer to a vector layer. Vector. Yeah, we're going to have to redo all that. That does not look right. But, yeah. So, the moral of this story is, guys, just, you know, be careful who you befriend, because if people can get past people like me, that's worrying. That's worrying. But yeah, it was like that was like, even I was like, fucking hell, that was a hell of a close call. Because the problem is as well is, even though you're not guilty, you'll be guilty by association if that ever happens. So yeah, I'm gonna do like what I do with the Masons, and just be very selective who I bring in. And I have to, like, one of my requirements is I have to know them for some time. And, like, you know, if I want to help people, like, you know, it's got to be people I know, and people I know I can trust. And people I know won't do anything to sort of, like, ruin the reputation. Like, yeah, you're going to have a controversy here or there, but I mean, like, really bad stuff. And I mean, like, you know, what I just mentioned level or bad, or, like, what Niji Sanji has done to its own creators. Like, it will have to be that bad for me to go, yeah, no, I'm not, straight up, not helping you out. But yeah, it was definitely a shock to the system. I'll say that bare minimally. It was definitely a hell of a shock. But yeah, sorry, it's just like, I just thought of that. Yeah, exactly. Like, and the thing is, like, you experience all sorts of people in the supermarket as well, customer and thing alike. So I've met all sorts of people, and some people can be right bloody, like, nasty, or they're assholes, or they're thieves, you know what I mean? Like your usual scumbags, and then you got, like, a special kind of scumbag. And social groups, you kind of know, if you know what I mean. So if you have, like, a lot of friends, like I used to have, like, you kind of get a vibe of somebody, and then you're just like, yeah, it's going to happen every now and again because you're in a public place. But when you think, when it's your workplace, man, it hits different. It hits fucking different. Especially when you got along with them and they're hard workers as well. That's the worst part, is you get along with them and they're hard workers, and then you just think, thank fucking God I didn't, like, you know, introduce them to, like, my other friends or whatever, or, you know what I mean? But yeah, it is just like, even I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, it was definitely one of the biggest what the fuck moments in my life. Yeah, exactly, Tricks. But even then, they can get past. So in future, I think my policy is going to be, I'm going to get to know that fucking person first for a couple of years. Then we'll go from there. Like, unless I know they're totally cool, you know what I mean? Like, unless I'm like, yeah, you're fine. You know what I mean? Like, I know you long enough and I vibed with you enough to kind of get that vibe of you're okay in my book. But yeah, it was fucked up, man. It was fucking crazy. But yeah. But it is a cautionary tale for those. It's just be careful who you trust, because obviously, like I say, because now my books are part of the company, and this is like actual tip for any author out there, you are putting yourself out there, you are representing you. So if you drag someone in and you go, oh yeah, they're fine, trust me, bro, and it turns out they can't be trusted, that's your reputation down the drain, mate. And you know, it's quite, and that sort of shit is quite hard to recover from, because on the internet you're just guilty straight up. They don't look at you and go, oh, you probably didn't know. It's straight up, yeah, you're guilty just for knowing the guy. So yeah, thank God, like, you know, that happened like as soon as it did, and I found out the way I did, you know what I mean? And thank God he got caught, honestly, at the end of it as well. Like a lot of things could have gone wrong there, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You must vibe before the hive. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. You know. Yeah, it's like, yeah, so it's it is a bit like, what the fuck? The only reason I'm talking about it now, because it's been a good few months since then, so... But yeah, it was crazy. Even I was like, what the fuck? And like I say, it was a shame as well. It is such a fucking shame. But there you go. But there you go. It's the way of life. And sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches. And then just go, okay, get back up, learn from it, and move on. And that's what I say to people. This is why you're forever learning. And, you know, and sometimes things like that will crop up. And you just got to be best prepared the best you can. And that's like the biggest advice I can give out of all this. But yeah. But yeah, it was a bit of a shock, I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. Come vibe with me, let's vibe away. But yeah, that was a bit of a crazy thing that happened. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. And actually, like, there's another little story thing from my... Yeah, I know. It was good, gosh. And the worst part is I worked with him, got along with him, and almost, like, that was the worst part of it. I actually got along with him. He was a hard worker, this guy, and he just seemed like a totally chill dude as well. Like, fucking hell. That was the worst part of it, I think. But yeah. I've learned my lesson, guys. Don't act like a labradoodle and befriend anyone or anything. friend. No, but yeah. But other than that, I'm trying to do this arm first. Is this Follow My Rainbow but in pixel? Probably not. No, it's not. Alright, cool. I wanted to check something. I was a bit like, hold on a minute. What's this one called? Oh, Village of Memories. Oh, okay, cool. So I had to check something because I was looking at it like, what the fuck? But yeah. But yeah, so yeah, it was crazy. It was kind of crazy. So the other one, I had a customer that started swearing at me when she rammed into me, saying I rammed into her, and the cameras actually showed I wouldn't ram. Yeah, no, just vibe. Just vibe. Just vibe. But yeah, like, and this was like after Christmas as well. So I was kind of like just minding my own business. I came back from I think it was like just after it's just after like Christmas. And I was like vibing. I was just sorting stuff out because obviously shop gets a little bit quiet after Christmas. And it's like you got that in between before New Year's. Like the office gets a little bit crazy just after Christmas. Like it's got this quiet little bit before it goes crazy after Christmas. In that like nice little period. This lady came charging down, rammed into me, had a go at me, swore at me, and I turned around, and she was being quite vicious. I turned around, I said, I did say I was sorry. And she just laid it on me and called me like a twat. And I was like, what the fuck? I said, no, you can't talk to colleagues like that. So I kind of stormed away and told the manager. She did it to 5 other colleagues before me and a till lady afterwards. Got herself barred from the store because I was the only one that stood up to her and gone to the manager about her. Yeah, just give yourself relaxing time. But yeah. But yeah, so that happened as well. Like, and I turned around to my managers, and even my managers just said that. I said, is it just me or customers are getting fucking ruder? Anyways, figured you asked me. I forgot to ask before shit hit the fan. I'm very vague idea. Nothing solid at the minute. Just basic Eldritch Demon idea. Ooh. Okay. So sort of like instead of like Call of Cthulhu, you're probably looking at what's an Eldritch Demon? Like Beelzebub and all that shit. Sort of vibes. Beelzebub. Sorry, that song just hit my head. You know that Beelzebub, Lucifer. You know that one. Oops, sorry, hold on. Now this tunes remind me of Game & Watch. Do you know the old Game & Watch games on the Game Boy? I'm not sure if anyone like played like that game combination. Asmodeus, that's it. So Beelzebub, Lucifer. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Like a lot of people meme it as well with characters or cats or dogs or whatever. The memeable one. And then we kind of do, which way does it go? So the bottom should be more like that. And then, yeah, we've got to make that consistent now. So, and then just sort of like, that's it. Awesome. And I'm trying to do this hand first because that's it. And then I just realized that looks really wrong. But I'm going to carry on and hope you guys don't notice what I've done with the drawing. Like, yeah. Like, that would look like something. But I'm not going to say what until you guys clock on. You watch, someone's going to burst out and say, oh, it looks like this. Like, oh, shit. My bear, I think my bear's got it. I think my bear's got what I was referring to. I might have to change that later just to clean it up, but yeah. There we go. Right, so we do it like that. And then just maybe make that finger a little wider. So I don't like the way that, and I don't like the way that curved either. So I kind of want it like that. That's it. Yeah, I've done that wrong anyways, but it does really look wrong. My brain is just looking at that part of the drawing and I go, I can't get it out of my head. I can't get it out of my fucking head. Get out of my head. Anyways. But yeah. Oh God. But yeah. But yeah, there you go. You know when you look at something and your brain just goes, it looks fucking wrong. It just looks fucking wrong. There we go. And then just sort of Yeah. Don't do that. So, my bear, message me what you think you could see. What do you think I did that looks so wrong? Now I'm fixing it, so... I think my bear knows what I did. There we... Nah, I'm gonna just leave it like... Do you want to DM me, my bear? Not bad. I think I crave chicken nuggets and chips. Do you now? Do you now? Is that a euphemism, my bear? Oh, someone's posted in general. Oh, that's a lovely dress, Creme. I just saw that. Such a lovely dress. And well done for blanking your face, by the way. We don't want indoctrination now. But yeah, I need to read what Jules has put up as well, because Jules might be looking at that. There we go. Oh no, you just only want chicken nuggets and chips. Fair enough. Would you like to DM me? Did you clock what I did? And I looked at it and I was like, oh god, chat's gonna go wild for that. I'm just wondering if my bear has truly clocked what I did. And then, because his nail's down, I'll say that a little bit further down. Yeah. Because their fingers are lifted up, I can kind of tilt them up a bit more better. But I'm going to do it like this. And then, yeah, that's it. And then maybe do a bit more curved here. I need the loo, actually. I might have to be back in 2 seconds, guys. Just going to see if my bear told up there DM'd me. Tell me what he thinks. He thought he saw what I did. I'm really nervous because if he has clocked, I'll be like, ah, shit. He clocked. He clocked. Thank you. I will. Give me like 2 minutes and I'll be... Right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Welcome back. But yeah. But yeah, there we go. And then we got like the arm here. I might lift that hair a bit more just to give it a bit more dynamic shape. And then there. Yeah, I'm just gonna check my DMs quickly. No, my bear said nothing. My bear said nothing. That's good. He said nothing. And that's a good thing. I can't see the screen. Oh. Apologies. My bad. My bad. There we go. We're back. We're back. We're back, Morty. We're back. And just sort of, there we go. So if we do it like that, and then just sort of, okay, cool. So we'll deal with that bit later because I think, yeah, I think I've done that like shoulder bit a bit wrong. So that needs to be a little thicker. That needs to be more like up here, then down. Because obviously we're doing like a whole like arm thing here. So which means... Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll look at that later. But yeah. That's what I did wrong. There we go. And then sort of do that for the hood here. Look at that, eh? Look at that. That's starting to look smexy now. It's looking quite smexy. So smexy. Everything about it is so smexy. It was... There we go. And then get the hood here as well. Awesome. And then... Sorry, edit, undo. And then just sort of... A wild Haxodus appeared. Does anyone want a Haxodus? Go catch it. You gotta catch 'em all. So... There we go. And we've got a nice ear there. And then... But yeah. A Mukbear Demon. You don't have a Great Balls. You've lost your Great Balls, Mukbear. Where are your Great Balls out, huh? Sorry. Had to make those terrible jokes. I'm sorry, Mukbear. Forgive me. Give me back my Great Balls. Oh, shit. It's 60 seconds. Hold on. I want one. I think that's how you spell it. There we go. I did it in caps. I was like, Burger Catch. Because caps always get me the Pokemon. Caps always get me the Pokemon. You watch it. If I say it, I'll be like, yeah, caps for the win. Okay, cool. I'm going to tidy that up a bit. I don't like the way I did that. There we go. And then just sort of... That's it. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... Yeah! Woo! Me and my bear call it. Caps always catches. Caps always catches. I don't have Great Balls, but I do have Ultra Balls. They are infinitely better. True. The Ultra Balls are always infinitely better. Do you like to play with your... Stop. Vamp, stop. Vamp, stop. Vamp, stop. Vamp, stop. Vamp, stop. Vamp, stop. Do you know what's better than Ultra Balls, my bear? My bear, do you know what's better than Ultra Balls? Whoa, Van pump the brakes, we're on stream. Do you want to know? Do you want to know? My bear, do you want to know what's better than Ultra Balls? No. Hold on. Where are you?
These nuts.
That's what's better than Ultra Balls. I'm sorry, my bear. I had to. It was there. It was there for the taking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna fight thee. Look. You can't handle the power of...
These nuts.
Alright? You can't handle it. Motherfucker. These nuts balls, they catch every time. You can catch these nuts. No joke. Sorry. That was bad. That was bad. I apologize. There, I have now gone that so many days without these nuts joke. That's now devolved into like the incident thing. It's like, yeah, you went this many days without making these nuts joke. Can we reset that, please? Can we have a total reset? Because I have utterly failed to not say a these nuts joke. It was worth it. It was worth it. Okay. Okay. It was worth it. It was worth it. I don't care what people say. It was utterly worth it. Pokey catch these nuts. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think I started something. Sorry, chat. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I think I know how I do it now. But I'm going to have to sort of... There we go. And then just sort of get rid of that. That's a lot better. I was trying to like how do I do these hoodie stuff? Because I forgot how to do hoodies, I think, a little bit. Whoops. Do it like that. And then whatever is round the neck, we just have to sort of do that a little bit. Sort of like. Yeah, and then do like that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. There we go. Okay. So now we could just do the ear. And then we'll do the hair. I failed my community. I failed my tea cultists. Pokey catch these nuts, bitch. Yeah! You sing to my level. I'm craving hot chocolate. Oh my gosh. Why can't I not move? Why can't I move? I'm hungry and thirsty. So move, demon. He's thirsty.
These nuts.
And he's thirsty for X. Just saying. Just saying. But Bear's just like, you son of a bitch. Vamp, you son of a bitch. My Bear's just like, I'm gonna tell on you now. I'm gonna tell you on the Twitch police what they're gonna do. What they're gonna do. What they're gonna do when they come for me. There we go. How could you? Well, you know. I just know you too well, my bear. Pick, no. No. Come on. Good boy. Sorry, he's trying to steal food from the counter. And I know he's doing it for attention as well. Because he's a little bastard like that. And you're on top. Oh, he's on top of the bloody PC again. Pip! What have I said? What have I said? It's because he wants attention. That's what it is. Wait. Come here. Off. Off. Come on. You're not supposed to be on here. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. He actually listened. Oh my God. My cat has actually listened to me. It's a Christmas miracle, boys. My cat actually listens to me. He never usually does. Loki does listen. Pip normally just goes, nah, fuck you, mate. Do what I want. Do what I want, mate. Because I'm the Asbo cat. I do what I want because I'm an Asbo cat. But yeah. But he actually listened today, bless him. Good boy. I think he just wants to be near me, bless him. You're right. Yeah, he just wants to be near Daddy. He just wants to be near me, bless him. He's such a... He is like after all the... Sorry, did I step on your fur a little bit? I'm sorry, baby. I was going to stroke him. There you go. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to step on your fur. But he is a sweet little boy. Like, despite all his little Asbo tendencies, he is quite sweet on the inside. He's just a little shit. And I can say that because he's my fur baby, god damn it. And I get to say what I like about him. He's maybe an Asbo, but he's my Asbo cat. He's my little shit. Aren't you? Yippee woo. Aren't you? You are. Yes, you are. He's like, shut up, Dad. Shut up, Dad. You're embarrassing me. Embarrassing me in front of the camera. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you want to embarrass me? I am the cutie pie, but hello, baby. He wants to be on my lap. Come here. Come here. Want to get out? Come on. Good boy. That's him. He just wants attention. He does get like this. After I stream for a little bit, he just tries to get my attention, or when I draw. Oh, he's a little bastard when I draw, I tell you. So when I'm drawing, he will like flop himself on my lap and then jog me on purpose by slapping the pen out of my hand. And he's like, you little bastard. You little bastard. And my wife finds it funny. Of course, Mrs. Vamp finds it funny. But yeah, he is such a little bastard, but he's my little bastard. I will not have him any other way. Well, apart from him not chewing the fucking wires at Christmas time. Yes, I'm talking about you chewing fucking wires, mate. Oh, God. We've been trying to get him to stop doing that for so long, and we just had no luck with it. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to stop because now he's trying to get my attention. And he's got it. Come on. Off. Off. Good boy. There you go. Alexa, turn living room light 1 on. Alexa, turn living room 2 on. It's getting a bit dark in here. There we go. So it'd be nice and light before the wife gets home. He is a little mischief maker. I love it, the fact like I've got, oh, he's really a sweet boy deep down. And then he starts playing up. He starts playing, all right, no, I'm not sweet, I'm a little shit. Yeah, I'm talking about you. He knows who I'm talking about. He knows, yeah, I did. Yeah, living room. Because we got we got Alexa lights in the in the front room. All courtesy of my wife. Oh, we don't want to use them now. And then all of a sudden it's like we start using them again. It's like, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. My wife likes her tech a little too much. I knew we wouldn't be without them for long. But yeah. So you could get like special light bulbs that can connect by Wi-Fi onto your Alexa. And then you could kind of ask Alexa to turn on your lights. It's quite a cool function. So, but my wife likes her tech a lot, as you can tell. So, she's actually my wife, Mrs. Vamp. Mrs. Vamp has actually built herself a Lego Pikachu, and it's from a third-party Lego thing. And she built a monster book that I got her for Christmas as well. And I think she's built, there's another thing she built. What was it? What my parents got her. Fuck. What was it? It was a really cool Lego set as well. I have to look at it. But yeah. Like she had a few Lego sets for Christmas. One of them was like from another like celebration. The Pikachu one was from another, but she had 2 Lego sets, one from me, one for my parents. And my Mrs. Mama Vamp, bless her, Mama Vamp, went all the way up London to get her that set as well. There's a medal. I love the fact, can I just say, that is so fucking ironic. After we talked about like looking after yourself if you're neurodiverse, you know, get tested and all that, and then you get a mental health ad. So Twitch, you listening in? You're nosy. You're nosy, Twitch. You're nosy. Stop being so goddamn nosy. But yeah, Twitch is being damn nosy. Being so goddamn nosy right now. Just fix that. You're right, Pit. That was him. He's being cute. That means mummy's nearly home. Come here. Come here. Do you want to say hello to everybody? Come here. Want to be up? You want uppies? Want uppies? Yeah, come here. Now, let's see if we can get him to talk. Do you want to say hello? So much call out today. Hi, KB. Yeah, this is a Pip. So Pip is someone say hello? You want to say hello? You're not in the mood? Yeah? Okay, I'm gonna put you back down. Come on, baby. I thought he might have said, yeah, Pip. Pip. You watch, he'll start talking to me again, like he won't do it on command, but he'll do it when I don't want him to. Pip, hooray! Pip woo. Pippy woo woo. Oh no, he's gone to the door. That means Mummy's nearly home. He's quite clever when he wants to be, though. Loki's the cleverest one out the two. Pip just chooses to be smart when he wants to be. Normally, he's all floof, no brains. Basically, he's got confidence of a lion, but no brains going up there, just floof. Loki, on the other hand, is a coward, but got all the brains in the world. I saw that. He's tried it again. And she's well behaved. Him, on the other hand, he's a little bloody asbo. Oh, he's run off. I think that means she is just about arriving. I know, like, when he runs off like that, it's like, oh, Mummy's nearly home. That's how I know Mrs. Vamp's nearly home. It's just, Pip runs to the door and goes, Mummy. Mum. And you watch, he'll do the call for her as well. Like, when you come home, he normally goes, meow. It's quite cute. He is a cute boy. She's got the most whiniest meow Loki does. Loki, you gonna whine? No, she won't whine. Oh no, she not. Yeah, Loki's coming down as well. That's Mummy's nearly home, and we're going to the door to say hello to Mummy. That's that. That's cat for that. It's like, yeah. But yeah. My bed, did you see the last season of Stranger Things, by the way? I don't think you answered my question earlier, if you did or not. That was like way earlier in the stream, though, because we were talking about a lot of different things. So what have we learned today? We have learned I need an ADHD test, maybe an autism test, and most likely require mental health in general. Well, yeah, there was nothing wrong with that, my bear. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. Everyone needs a little help with mental health every now and again. It's like I say to people, it's like looking after your mental health is like topping up a water bowl. You're just topping it up. You know what I mean? Like what people don't. I think this is another misconception with a lot of people. It's like they think therapy is like a one and done thing, and it's like, no, it's not. Like it's constant care. You have to take constant care of yourself. And sometimes, like, you know, admitting it when you need help mentally is a first step. But there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. And I think there is like a lot of stigma around mental health these days as well. And neurodiversity. So, you know, sometimes you just need to raise awareness every now and again and just say, hey, guys, you know, still a thing. No, I haven't seen any Stranger Things, been in a campfire cooking. Oh, I've been watching Campfire in the Cooking Another World. Yeah, I've seen that. I've been watching that. Fucking funny anime that is. I do love that anime. It's just basically the wolf is a total fucking foodie. And it's fucking brilliant. You get spooked by the... Oh, what? The foodie one? Yeah. But they've just finished season 2, didn't they? So we won't be getting that for a while now, I think. Oh, dude, have you heard what... Actually, talking about updates on, like, the fight against the AI, do you know what Japanese anime companies are doing now and game companies? Like, I'm not sure if you heard this. But they're being fucking based as fuck at the moment. I'm wondering if you know about this, because it's been all over the place lately. Oh, I think Mrs. Vamp's home. Hello, Mrs. Vamp. How are you doing? Good, good. What they do? So a lot of people who require artists, they make you sit down and draw in front of them. So they know that you didn't fake your portfolio. They actually go, well, if you draw that, you can replicate it, or you could draw it like in that quality, draw something in that quality. Yeah. My bear says, hi, Mrs. Vamp. She says hello back. My bear. She says hello back. My hand went a little wonky towards the end there of that line work. I think what we do is we do it in 2 halves so my hand doesn't get like funny towards the end. Sort of. There we go. Awesome. And then we do the teeth. Actually, I like that. Can I just zoom out? Oh, that looks really good, actually. I'm not going to lie. That looks fantastic. Sorry. Sometimes you have to step back a little and go, yeah, that looks pretty cool, actually. I like, kind of liking the vibe of this. Then just sort of, there we go. Oh dear. What's Pippi doing? Oh, he's going to give him fusses. Now, either he goes really quiet or he'll go, ooh. He does that cute little ooh, doesn't he? Sounds like a mini howler monkey. He's like, ooh. he did it. If you also if he wants uppies, he'll make a noise at you, looking up at you. He goes, do you want uppies? And he makes the noise again if he wants it. Don't you, Pip? Do you want uppies?
No, he's trying to get out.
No, he's trying to get out. I was like, no, I don't want uppies. No.
Well, Mommy does, so you're having them.
Yeah, you're going to get uppies and cuddles. And yes, we do say uppies like it's a baby. Be honest, it acts like a dog as well. We realise Pip likes playing fetch sometimes. We throw it down the hallway and Pip goes... Can't, by the way, he can't run for shit. His legs go everywhere and it's hilarious to watch. I love him, but he can't run.
You can't run for something like you're a big funny.
It's the way his legs go everywhere. It's like it just sprays everywhere. It's just he does it like Loki would run like with her legs in front of her properly. It would just go like it's like watching Wacky Racers, but instead of the wheels look funny, it's his legs. Like Pip will use the door as his brake. He will run into walls and doors as his brakes. He's got no brakes. He just goes. He uses a thud. He's not a clever boy, that one. He's a little bit special. He's our special boy, and we love him for it. And it's hilarious to watch at the same time. So you know, good entertainment for all the family. But yeah, but like I say, we wouldn't change him for the world though. He is as well. Like I say, apart from like you know, stealing stuff or growling at Mummy when he steals the bacon, that we would like to stop. But there you go. But yeah, he's a little bugger, but we love him for it. He's a little bugger. But he's our little bastard. He might be just, he's not just any little bastard. He's our little bastard. There we go. Sort of do that before I forget to do that. After today, this means I can get certified. So after, well, get diagnosed first, my bear. But to be honest, all the stuff you told me what you do when you lose concentration is very typical ADHD. Yeah, but Bev has a little problem concentrating. He told me everything. I was like, yeah, I think you might need to get tested, mate. You're hitting the join the club. Join the club. Get tested today. One of us. So yeah. Well, like I say, it's there's 2 routes you can go down. You can go by like the GP route. Wouldn't really. Yeah, 10 years later. You can get it privately done, but it is super expensive. That's the only thing. Huh? Yeah, a couple of £1,000 just for a test to say you're autistic or not. Which is like, that's ridiculous.
And then more money, you end up being ADHD and you want medication.
Yeah, and then even more money for that as well. Which is like bullshit.
If I want to go private, medication.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's just like, it's mental. So you're better off financially to go through the NHS route, but it will take time. That's the only problem. So yeah, because like there is medication out there that would help you concentrate better, but it doesn't work for everybody. It does depend on the person. So yeah, so I think I used to know somebody as well that was ADHD and needed medication. But yeah, it's but it's more than anything. Even if you don't get any of that, it's just more answers, and then you can kind of look at how do I cope with this. Actually, I'll tell you what. Mind me after stream, and I'll send you over a few vids that would help you. So you know, like sort of like recognize traits and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna ask my support guy who helps with extra support with my career stuff, see if he can assist me. See if he recommends. Yeah, it is just to help you sort of like do your research first, and then just sort of go, yay, nay. Do you tick that box? Do you tick that box? So, but yeah, but no, it's just like at the end of the day, it's just about spreading awareness and helping other people like yourself out. Like to be honest, my bear, like from when I've been spoken to you on the mic, you do. There's another vibe thing I have where, you know, this is gonna sound really bad, and I know I'm gonna get flack for this, but you know, back in the day when they say women have a gaydar, yeah, it's same thing. Autistics have a tismdar, where we can sense each other, and it doesn't have to be necessarily autism, but if you're neurodiverse, we'll pick up on it. It's like something pings off in our brain. Me and wife have the tismdar, don't we? We can sense when people have the tism. But we're a bit neuro-spicy. I love that term. Do I sound special, Val, or do I... or do you more ring the tismdar? The tismdar kind of bleeps with you. You do get a blip from me. From what you talked about and how we had conversations in the past on mic, you do ring the bell with me. my dar is strong in this one, as Yoda would say. The tism is strong in this one. But the thing is like, it is like people say, oh yeah, it's a superpower. It's like, no, it's not. It's a double-edged sword. You can be good at some things, but you have drawbacks. That's the thing. And people don't mention the drawbacks. Yeah, exactly. Neurotypical people do not understand the struggles that come with it. And that's what I say. It's like, yes, it has its strengths, but at the same time, it has a lot of weaknesses that don't make up for it. Yeah. Like, being... It's all right, Bob Bear. It's all right. Like I say, it's like, that's why I put like autism as autistic as one of my tags, to say, look, we're an autistic friendly place. We can talk about these things, you know? Yeah, we can talk about things that we find hard, or little quirks we have, you know? Or things like, we can even talk about things that help us, because I very rarely use it, but my wife uses like a squidgy thing, like a sensory toy. That helps, don't you? And you find music helps now as well, don't you? When you yeah, when you like yeah, 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 exactly. So like little things like that, like you could try and see if it helps you specifically. But yeah, it is always good to speak to people on the spectrum as well, because they can tell you their coping strategies, if they have any. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I vibrate my leg when I'm overstimmed. So if you do any habits, like you twitch your finger, you vibrate your leg, or you like tick a pen 100 times or whatever, that could be possibly you stimming. And yeah. Yeah, everyone does it. It's stim differently. So It could be multiple things.
I mean,
Yeah. So when your brain gets overwhelmed, it kind of does a stim to help you regulate. But don't stop it. Obviously, public, you have to mask it. But when you're at home, yeah, exactly. That's why I said do it at home. More like if you could do subtle stims. Yeah, it's a superpower. Ah, yes, Tizzle. Task paralysis, man. Yeah, exactly. Which that's I know you have that because you tell me a lot of things that gives you like you do one thing and then you kind of jump to another. Because of my schedule, it has many tasks and my brain melts because you're just doing one is too much. Worth 5 of which I have read a hour 12. I forget about mid route. Now I'm too far and the task starts over and finishing scares me. Yeah. Is that because you're worried? Do you forget or you lose concentration and your brain just wanes? It's why like when I read stuff, I have like audiobooks for novels, but I prefer reading graphic novels because then I can see what's going on while I'm reading it. My brain doesn't have to like do 20 things at once. But yeah, like everyone has a way around it. Like I say, that's why I prefer audiobooks. So I can know what's going on without losing concentration or the words start blurring together. But yeah, everyone has their way of getting around things. So, we're like a support hub. Yeah, it is. It definitely like. But yeah, but like I say, it's like what I would advise for you, my bear, is maybe just specifically focus on one task at a time, and then yes, you might not get all of them done today, but I do what's called a worry tree, which I've been taught to do through my sessions, which is, can I do something about it now? Yes or no? Yes, get it done, but put it before whatever list you want to do, like priority list, stuff like that. Like Mrs. Vamp here does like a priority list for a workplace, so then she could tick off what she's done, so she could keep track of what she has and hasn't done.
oh,
Yeah, list of tasks. Yeah, but I'm saying kind of like what you do. Like he might need a priority list instead of task list, which is similar, but you put whatever you need to do the most at the top, and then you can work your way down. And then if you can't do it, you can then skip it for later. So, yeah, there you go. By the way, I'm not a qualified, like, if you do need actual mental health help, do get a professional. I'm just saying, like, this is what we tried and what works. Also, another trick which kind of works for me, which I need to get back to doing, is the elastic band trick. So if you think of a negative thought that slows you down or makes you freeze or paralyzed, you can ping yourself with the elastic band and say no to yourself. Obviously, don't say it physically, but in your head in public, but at home, just ping yourself and go, no. That will train your brain to not think as many negative thoughts as well. That works for me personally. It might not work with you, but that's another one. Like Rachel, Mrs. Vamp likes doing it to me because she's a sadist. Hear that evil giggle. I don't like that. And then there's a big smile she has when she's screaming, which makes me even more nervous. I'm like, oh no, what's she up to? What's she gonna do? Bad girl, bad girl. But yeah. Oh dear. She's gonna hide in the bedroom. See you soon, lovely. Because we've got just over half an hour before we finish, so yeah. There we go. And undo. Sorry, I just realised I did a line wrong. But no. But I say, would you like a Mrs. Vamp just maniacally villain walking over with a ping of an elastic band? I've not had a bad fall yet, so you can't do that to me. No. No, you can't do that. No, no. Hell no. But would you guys like a neurodiverse chat on Discord? Would that be nice for you guys so you could have chats about, like what helps, what doesn't help, and stuff like that? Like, I'm going to ask you as a community now, like, would you like that? Because I didn't put it in because I didn't know if you guys want that sort of thing. And then, people can put in tip videos that can help, and, like videos that people can relate to, stuff like that. Like, use that chat specifically to help you through your day-to-day life. Through your neurodiversity, basically. That would be nice. We'll set that up right now, actually. We'll do it right now. We'll put it under... Yeah, we'll put it under normal chat. And we'll add a new one. Add channel. Text channel. We're going to call it Neuro Spicy Chat. Because I think, we got to spell spicy right. That's the only thing. How do you spell spice? Is it like SP? Yeah, because you spell it like rice, but spice. There we go. Yeah, Neuro Spicy Chat. There we go. And do. There we go. The chat is now up. I'm going to put this up near general so you guys can actually sort of like have conversations there. Yeah. So, and I'm going to say, so edit channel. Just put a description. This is a chat for, I'm going to put diverse, I think, just to sort of get the word in. This chat is for neurospicy peeps to talk about our experiences as neurodiverse people. There we go. There we go. So then that would then help you guys out. There we go. So you've now all got a specialized chat for that. There you go. My community service has been done. Hello, Halupe. How you been? Vamp, you lost your dignity. Put on again. What have I lost my dignity on? Happy New Year to you too. This year, I think this will take a step from the elastic band method. This is a crowbar method. Allow me to demonstrate. JP, I think the crowbar is a little too much. I think just a little, just a little too much. But yeah. But yeah, I hope the chat helps. That's the important thing. I hope it helps, and and then hopefully together. Pip, stop being an arsehole to your sister. That was Loki having enough of Pip shit. This might be the thing is the ban might work in some cases, but I can see it not working for me. Yeah, no, that's fine. In some other cases, I managed to get the task done and minimize it for analysis, but I can never handle it if it gets get it right. That I'm told I've done it wrong. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, people get naturally down when you and the thing is, but another symptom is like if you're neurospicy anyway, your emotions could be a lot more intense than most people. And I know people go, well, we all feel intense emotions, but the thing is, people don't understand, like with autistics and ADHD, that our emotions, think of Warhammer lore. Like, you know, like the Eldari feel emotions like way more than humans could. That's the same with neurodiverse people. Obviously not the extreme of Eldar, but we feel our emotions extremely further. So take, for example, if you feel annoyed, you just for some reason feel really pissed off. When you shouldn't be really pissed off. You know what I mean? That's your brain going, hello, you know what I mean? Like, but that's just my personal experience of it. Like, I notice with myself that I experience my emotions a lot more intensely. So if I feel happy, I feel really happy. Or I get sad, I get really, really sad. And there's nothing wrong with that. It just means your brain commutes emotions in a different way. Good to see you. Did you survive? I think it's arrives. Did you either save this New Year? Yeah, I had a good New Year's. And Race, Jace, like I say, let me know like if you got anything cool for Christmas or you did anything cool. Oh, I'll tell you what. Talking about Christmas and Christmas dinners and all that. Mrs. Vamp makes really nice roast dinners. Like really, really nice roast dinners. And she earned praise from Mama Vamp. And that is a huge honor to have from my mutter. And my mutter is very very critical of other people's cooking. Not in a like horrible way, just more of like because she's done a lot of the catering business and she is quite a good cook. So she comes from a place of, you know what I mean? Like she knows her shit basically. So yeah, for my wife to earn Mama Vamp's praise, that was like a highly earned praise. But yeah, she made a really lovely Christmas dinner. But yeah, like the chat's open now. But yeah, there we go. But hopefully that chat will help everybody, and that'll be my intention. Actually, I do want to go onto my settings just to put that near the top of the normal chat, just sort of like just to help people sort of find it a bit better as well. Settings, because I could change the order of the chat through here, I believe. So what's up? All right. Okay. Cool. So I was just looking at it as I was like, "What the hell?" See, I get easily distracted as well. I'm trying to find it. Oh, it doesn't server profile, server tag. I know you can change the order of the chat. I can't remember how you do it. Is it? Do I have to do it here? Like, do I have to do it like this? I know you can move it somehow. But it won't let me move it for some reason. Yeah, it won't let me move it for some reason. I don't know why. But there you go. I need to take down that anniversary. Yeah, it is down. It's down the bottom of normal chat. I'll sort that out. Watch streak. Hey, well done for the free watch stream. Watch streak. Well done. A bit alone, but okay. I felt strange, like a bird that grew up in a cage. Now a door is open. Oh, okay. So does that mean you made progress with yourself in some way? Not I mean you needed it, but you know, sometimes sometimes we realize we need something or we realize something about ourselves and that is okay. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I think, oh shit, yeah, I need to do this. I need to sort my shit out, or you know what I mean? Like when I painted in my mother-in-law's and I thought that was the end of me because of my overweightness. I was like, yeah, I need to sort my shit out. So I did, and I'm regulating now, but I'm sitting around about like just over like half of 17 stone, I think. So yeah, I've lost a bit of weight. I went down from 20 to like 17. I think I'm like 17.9 now, if I remember correctly. But yeah, there you go. And But yeah, progress, yes. More like I broke mental chains and don't know what to do now. Yeah, you will get to that. Like with mental health, like it doesn't matter if you're neurodiverse or not, but you will hit a point where like your brain sort of, I'm trying to figure out how to put it. Like you don't know where to go next because you've been spending so long fighting that in a battle. You just don't know where to go. And I have been there before once or twice, but I think I'm lucky in a sense because I've got like my books and things to concentrate on like that. Like, luckily I just go, oh yeah, I can do this now. Like, you know what I mean? Like I've been blessed in the sense of, because I feel like I could do like stuff like that after that, and I can go, oh yeah, I can do that now. You know what I mean? But yeah, I get what you mean. You get stumped. And you just got... It is more about like just finding your own purpose again, isn't it? It's sort of like finding your ground on your feet, if you know what I mean. I can get that. I can get that. So, much love. Well done. You know, breakthroughs, mental health-wise, ain't... You know, they're not easy to go through, like, while you're going through something. So, you know, I do wish you congratulations on that half. And I hope leads to more good things. But yeah, there we go. And we got that, and then we need to do a bit of this. I have to like sort of remember everything, so go down and then just sort of do that. But yeah, hopefully the new year brings us all good things. Yes, hopefully it will. Well, we know one good thing is coming. This will be the year that Hoseki launches the first volume of their magazine with my manga in it. So that's going to be interesting. I have to admit, I will sit down and I'll go, yeah, awesome. Yeah, I just need to get like the text done on the first 6 chapters, and then I can kind of crack on with the other chapters, which shouldn't take me too long. And then it's probably just a process of just going through like edits and stuff like that. I'm hoping this Thursday stream, I'm gonna hope to have a guest, but I need to chat to the person first before getting them on. Because I'm hoping like Thursday nights while I'm doing my artwork on here is I get like guests from mostly Hoseki, and I'll kind of want to make it like a collab day where I can collab with other people, chat to them online, stuff like that, like while streaming. But yeah. And hopefully then it gets like the community going for Hoseki. That's the plan. We'll see if it goes through, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I have high hopes. So yeah, you got that coming this year. Obviously I'm doing my 3rd degree in my masonry, so that's going to be a fun one. You know, so that's going to happen at the end of January, and then that'd be like more my another notch in my journey as a mason, which is quite fun. So yeah, looking forward to the rest of the year. But like I said, like the things I found out like when I became a Freemason, I was like, wait, what? Like not just finding a missing family member, but just like finding out like it's not just an English thing. Like you get Freemasons like worldwide. Like there's like American ones, Indian ones. Like you get. Oh no, not Mason art. No. But there, I'm a Freemason, so it's a like a charitable brotherhood essentially. Like we do like a lot of charity stuff, but like we get together and we have meetings and that. You know, like the funny. Oh, that was all correct. Yeah, the funny handshake club, basically, as we call it. And I say there is a lot of misconceptions about it. It's like, oh, you're like the Illuminati. It's like, no, it's not. It's nowhere near that. You just do a lot of charitable things. You know, but yeah, I think the reason behind it, behind the mystique, is because of the you know, we don't talk about what we do in our meetings because it's kind of like more ritualistic side of things. So, but the reason is we don't want to spoil it for the next guy that comes in. That is literally the main reason. Like years ago, maybe like there was stuff to it, but it was just like, oh, that's like this stuff dates back to even, I think it's like Tudor times, I think roughly. Like that's how far back it goes. But I think it goes a little further than that. But yeah, it's like a ancient order of brotherhood, but we're now like a lot more just like doing a lot of charity work than anything else. So we do like raffles after our meetings. We do ladies' nights, sort of stuff like that. But yeah, like to join, you have to be of someone of good character. Essentially, like if I'm gonna like say if I recommend JP, if JP was in England side of things, I'd be like, you know, they'll have to know me for like a few years. They've got to be of good character, stuff like that. Like one of the things is you don't have like a serious like criminal record as well to join. So that's what I mean of good character as well. So, but yeah, no, but it's it is good, and I'm having fun with it at the moment. You know, I'm learning a lot about my granddad who was a Mason as well. That's what originally why I joined, is to learn more about him. So because he was a Mason, but I never got to know him like before he died. Like the sperm donor side of the family, because my stepdad's my real dad for all I know. But I wanted to get to know him because apparently he was quite a good guy. So yeah, so that's why I kind of joined and wanted to learn more about him. You know what I mean? So you know that's what I wanted out of it really, and I've kind of got to know him more by going through what I've gone through. Because say if I initiate, get my bed initiated, like everything he goes through, I went through, and my granddad's gone through, and my brother-in-law's gone through, and stuff like that when we all joined. So we all done the same things essentially, but a little bit differently depending on what lodge you're in. But it's essentially mostly the same old thing, which is quite interesting. That's all I can say really on it. It's kind of cool. So yeah, so but it's a nice little thing, and I think like, you know, it is kind of cool, and you're kind of like doing your bit as well for the world while you're at it. So you know, it's like a double win. So right, we got to twist this a little bit because the thing is, I got to see it because the elbow goes up. I have to sort of like get the elbow up, and then that goes there, and then that, and then you kind of do that because he's kind of pushed his arm up. So Pit just ran in. That was poking. Pit ran into my streaming chair. I just felt vibration. I was like, what the hell? And it was just Pip and Loki chasing each other under my chair. It's like, oh, okay. They're playing You Can't Catch Me, You Can't Catch Me, basically. But guys, if you do have questions about the more like the charity side I could talk about and stuff like that, like I'm happy to talk about it. But we do support a lot of good causes here in England. So like when you're like the Worshipful Master of your lodge, like I could talk about ranks a little bit. But once I go through the ranks and I become like the top guy of the lodge, because everyone has like a term there, and everyone goes up one if there's like space in that slot. So essentially, you then choose the charities locally that, or like community projects that you want to support. So yeah, you do that, and then you got like the Grand Lodge, which is like of the whole country, and then they support very specific things, like they get like more ambulances, they pay for like emergency vehicles, help charities out like across England. It's really nice actually. Like it's quite sweet, like what we do. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Like even though I can't mention that's like the ritual side of it, I can mention all the charity stuff we do, which is really cool. And it's quite nice to sort of like, you're doing your bit for society while like, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Right, I'm going to zoom out, see how I'm doing with it, with Nicaea, because I kind of got lost while I was drawing Nicaea. So there we go. So we got that. Yeah, I forgot to do like this bit here. Oh, silly boy. Oh, it's Loki. Loki knocked over the rake for the toilet thing. I'll sort that out. I just turned around and just went, what are you doing? Crazy cat. My cat crazy. My cat got no brain cells. I just look behind me. It's like, Pip's just like, meow. Just cross-eyed derp. Cross-eyed derp. Anyways. So we've done trousers. We just need to do the pattern of the scythe now. So, which we will do. So we're going to do this close up, and I'm going to do this like bit by bit, because that is exactly why I do this bit by bit. But yeah, there we go. And then just sort of boom. Oh, edit, undo. And then we're just sort of like doing and doing and just keep going. Keep going. There we go. But yeah, it is kind of cool what we do. So yeah, if you like I say, I always like to answer questions about it because I think it is a good thing. And, you know, yeah, it is more like an older guy thing, admittedly, but, you know, it is really nice because you kind of do meet. And the thing is, the crazy thing about it, right, of being a Mason, actually, I think you'll find interesting, is, because I got WhatsApp on my PC, Mrs. Matt went, can I put in a coffee request for you when you finish streaming and you're doing your dinner? Love you. Hold on. I'm tempted to call, but you won't be able to hear through WhatsApp. Hold on, guys. Shall I go? Ew, heresy. Ew, heresy. Ew. My fault's heresy. Ew. You do meet all sorts of people. Sorry, as I was saying, the interesting part, you do meet like really all sorts of people. Like, essentially, I met an ex-officer, like who reached quite high rank in like the police, and he showed me a newspaper clipping because his name was on there, and he was the first officer on the scene. There was a huge scandal years ago where an MP killed his maid, but it was supposed to be his wife because apparently there was some affair going on at the time. And he was the first on the scene when it happened. It was all over the papers. And he ran off. And he showed me the newspaper clipping, but he was the first guy on the scene. I was like, what the fuck? I've met a guy who was in the ex-military, and the stories he told me is like, what the fuck? Like the stuff they got up to in the army back in his day. You really do meet some super interesting people, and it is such an honor like to do that, because it's like these guys are really nice guys, but you can, some of these people actually like sort of like own their own businesses as well, you know. Know what I mean? Like, and I don't mean like billions upon billions of pounds stuff, but they kind of like run their own plumbing or whatever, you know. And it's kind of cool. Just like you just meet all sorts of awesome people, and the stories they tell you. You know, yeah, you got like someone like me. It's like, yeah, I'm a VTuber and a streamer and that, and then you just got like people like, bitch, hold my beer. Let me tell you a story, little one. I'm like, wait, what? But but they're all like really awesome people though, and I love it. I love being a Mason, and it's just like the people you just meet is you just never know. Like, apparently, like my newest brother-in-law, I should say, met. I think he met like a chancellor. An actual chancellor, and he was like, wait, what? Like, even he was blown away. Like, you just never know. And then you find out like through your friends as well, like because you could join like Facebook groups, who's a Mason. You're like, wait, what the fuck? It is crazy. It is just crazy what kind of people you meet, or you don't know who's in it. You know, it is mental, and you just go, wait, what the fuck? like you just don't know who you meet in there, and it is absolutely humbling. You know, no one's like into the exact same things. Like I met one guy, right? Absolutely posh as hell. And I mean, like you never meet a posher guy than him. And when we started talking Warhammer. Like this is like really posh guy. I can't remember what he does, but I know like he does like some real big stuff. And we just chatted about Warhammer. It is nutty. Like you just don't know. Like you got your little circles of anime fans when you go to conventions. You got this and that, and then when you do Masons, you just meet all sorts of people. And I'm not kidding. You just meet all sorts of people, and they're all good people, and it's just nutty as hell, and it's wholesome as fuck, and it's brilliant. And literally, it is that kind of thing where it's like we are literally a right diverse lot of people, and I don't mean like, you know, racially or sexuality or whatever. Like you just any background, you just meet them, and you just, you know, like there's a guy, I think he comes from like Norway, who moved from his country to ours, and he joined like another lodge, and then he came to visit that lodge for a friend. You know what I mean? It's crazy, like the map, like different people you really meet, and you're like, and you just at first you really feel like a fish out of water, and then sooner or later they really make you feel welcomed, and they kind of get to know you as a person, and it's really nice, and it reminds me of the good old days back in. Sound like an old man. A good old days where you actually sort of get to know people, and you kind of, you know, talk to like anybody. It does feel like the days of old. That's Loki or Pip? Who's talking? So I'm trying to find out who's talking, because one of them's talking. Pip, is that you? No, it's not you. Loki. I think that was Pip. I'd never seen Pip. Pip, was that you? Pippy woo woo. I think that was Pip. I can't tell who meow that was, because sometimes they have similar meows. But Pip normally has like a bit more of a cutesy sound to him, so I think that was him. But he was getting chatty. I think it's because I'm getting chatty. He was getting chatty. But yeah. So if the subject of masonry bores you, I apologise. But I thought, you know, it's nice to bring up from time to time, especially like when you meet people and they tell you their stories. Obviously, I can't say, you know, who they are. Well, I can, but you know, because it's not like we have to keep a secret. But it's like the stories you hear, you're like, fucking hell, mate, fucking hell. Oh, that was Pip. I just realised, because if he's had a poo, he announces. I'm not joking. If Pip goes to the loo and he's done the number 2. He announces it. He just meows at people, and he's just like, "No, I'm dead. I did one." It's like, okay, Pip. Okay. Whatever. Don't know why, but he just likes announcing. He just likes to announce when he's done stuff, and it's done a number 2. It's like, he's a bit of a weirdo. Aren't you? You're a weirdo. He won't speak now. It's like, shut up, Dad. You're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing me, Dad. Shut up. Okay, I'm gonna take away the background of this and just see how it looks. So no, I don't want the. Do I want this? Oh no, I don't want this. So we're gonna have a look at this and see what any alterations I can make. It's looking good so far. But yeah, but like apologies, guys. Like I say, but I have to admit, like, there are certain bits that you don't realize, like, you end up doing as well out of habit. Like, I can't really mention it because of, again, spoilers for the ritual, because I can't really talk about it because I'm not allowed to talk about it. But you do develop some habit when you do become a Freemason as well. And once you're in, you can tell who are fellow Freemasons. Let's put it like that. There are certain habits you develop, and you kind of go, he's a Mason. That guy's a Mason. It is fucking nutty. It is fucking nutty, because you start clocking who's one and who isn't. Or they might wear certain something, and you go, Like I have a necklace which rings like you're a Mason. Which is, it's got like a Celtic cross, and it will have like in the middle a sign of a Freemason. So, yeah, you could definitely tell who's won. Like as soon as you're in, you're like you start clocking on quickly. Let's put it like that. You start clocking on very quickly who's won. It's quite fun to do. It's like a little game you play with people. It's like, let's see who we can clock on. And it's quite funny. Obviously, you can't say at a meeting because that's cheating. Because everyone's won there. You're one. But it's quite cool. And another cool thing, if you look up the symbol of Freemasons, which that is public knowledge, if you see it on an ambulance or any emergency vehicle, they probably paid for that. I'm not kidding. If it's on there, it means we paid for that. So, we could get more of them on the road. You know what I mean? There we go. Awesome. Right, I'm happy with that. And then do that. Ooh. Is that you? Oh, it's you, Loki. Hello. Loki doesn't usually go under me. I was like... Alright, so we got... Is it just me, or something's off about that front arm? Right, first off, do this. Second off, that very back finger's off, isn't it? Okay, let's try... Get rid of that. And then... Yeah, I think just to thin out that backhand a bit better. So that backhand didn't feel right to me. And that knuckle joint... Yeah. That knuckle joint didn't line up with the rest either. Sorry, sometimes when you spot something, you go, hold on a minute here. Something ain't right. And then 1, 2. Hold on. We got to do this now. So that knuckle joint goes 1, 2, 3, and that means that goes there. That's not right with the length of the finger. That goes like here. That one goes... Yeah, that one goes a little further down. Now I've got to get the joints right. Hold on, give me one moment. My brain's like overclocking things here. Yeah, right. That hand now looks a lot better. And then if the hand is like that, yeah, the thumb won't be seen. So there we go. Yeah, I think that's fine. My bad. Does that look fine to you, or does something seem off? I'm happy. I think I'm happy with that. I'm just going to have to trust my gut instinct, which is usually wrong, but there we go. We'll go with the gut instinct and say, it's fine for now. There we go. And then just get the pen and just sort of... Let's have a look. What do you think of that, my bear? Obviously, I've got to do the background, so layer. And then... What does leftover pen do? I'm just curious. Oh. I like the way this pen is nice. Unless it's one I've already been using all this time. Probably have been using all this time. Okay, cool. So now what we can do is just do that. And then that. And then... Okay, and then... Select, deselect. Okay, we need to refer to all layers for this one. And just sort of... Edit, undo. Hi. Edit. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to do something classy. Edit, delete. Well, I say classy. It's not that classy. Select, deselect. And then we're just going to clean up. And then just sort of spill the bucket. Where's my bucket? Let's see if we can do this without getting the fire in. There we go. Awesome. And then we're going to jump back a layer. And then we're going to do some cleanup for the black bits. We're going to just click that just to get that in. Just do some like actual cleanup going on here. I can see like bits aren't as clean as it should be. There we go. That looks clean. And I'm not going to be funny, but that we could just spill in. Anyways, but better. So what's the part? Is it like a plug or something you're missing from your tablet? If you don't mind me asking what it is. There we go. And I think I'm going to do the same for this side. Just sort of... That we done. Yeah, that looks fine, doesn't it? I just think that eye, to me, though, doesn't look as sort of refined as it should be. Yeah. Okay, that's refined. Isn't a charger. I tried multiple chargers, so some issue. I think it's the port itself. Yeah, I had that. I remember I had it with my Wacom Portable. Like, I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but when I first had it, like, for some reason, and I don't know why, but as soon as I plugged it in and started charging it, like, the port busted on me, and I had to get like immediate replacement, which was annoying because this was a tablet that took weeks to come because of other problems. I was like, oh, fuck's sake. It was like one thing after another with that tablet, I'll tell you. It was never ending. But yeah. Do that and then just get the rubber and just sort of find bits that are overlapping and just sort of like get that. Because I want to get this as neat as possible. Like that. There we go. And then sort of like, fix some stuff like that. And then just sort of, there we go. Just want to just touch up things a little bit, just to get it a little bit more, you know. Yeah, I think all the touch-ups are done. That looks good. I'm happy with that. And now we got 5 minutes till end of stream. So let's try and get the background done. So now what we're going to do is layer. New layer. We're going to go vector because we need vector layer. Because I tell you what, this vector layer stuff it's been a lifesaver. When it comes to illustration, trust me, this has been an absolute lifesaver. And then just do that, and then... But yeah, I can't believe, like... What tablet have you got, if you don't mind me asking? It wasn't just any old tablet, was it? It was kind of a decent one. If I remember what you told me from it. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... What's this? Oh, it's my Ko-fi. So guys, remember, feel free to jump on my Ko-fi and give me some love and support if you wish. But if you just want to watch and just support me that way, that is absolutely fine also. Either way, it all helps. Every little helps. Sound like Tesco's advert then. Horizon Post. I had it for a couple of years, so it should be within warranty. Oh, they should be like super good quality as well. I'm quite surprised actually that was... you had problems with that out of all the... You know what I mean? Because I've heard a lot of good things about that tablet. There we go. And then just sort of... Yeah, I'm gonna just redo that. That was just a little, that was just bad. Where's my line tool? So what I want to do is do that and then just sort of edit, undo, edit, undo. I think I did that wrong anyways. And then just sort of, that's it. And then there you go. Awesome. That's what I wanted to do. And then okay, and then just kind of line that up and then just sort of use that pen to sort of, that's it. And then just fix this up a little bit and then just sort of, there we go. Because what I want to do is kind of get like a really cool light angle on this as well. Okay, so now I'm going to do something a bit cheeky and just do that. No, that's not right. Not like that. Right, there we go. That's it, because it has got to have a little sudden dip. And then just sort of, look at that. Boom. First one, done. Now we're going to do this a little wider. And then the only reason is because of perspective. So this is always involving a little bit of perspective work. There we go. Awesome. And then I can use like my line tool for the rest of this. Just sort of like, there we go. There we go. Awesome. So as you can see here, and then just sort of, ah, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to swear on it. Well, what was I didn't mean to swear? Of course I mean to swear. Fuck shit, damn it. There we go. So we got the seat done pretty much. I kind of like the way it looks. It actually looks like one of those proper like mall benches as well. And that's the vibe I was going for. Hold on. Edit, undo, edit, undo. There we go. Eradicate. Escape. Nobody got it. Well, I don't think anyone wanted eradicate, but there you go. With backgrounds, I kind of just use this like the smooth tool and then kind of draw like the details on. And just sort of, that's it. And then we did come up with the name of the fake Boba Tea shop, by the way. We do need to do that. I'm trying to do like all the ones with curved edges, just sort of. Hold on. Let's try that again one more time. And just sort of. It's fine. We'll sort that out after, but I just need like just a rough look. Anything else that's curved that I need? No. Right. We can now go for the actual like polygon tool now and just sort of look at this. Now, Vamp. Fucking, you watch your fucking language. Oh, that used to be a joke in youth centre. Used to go, watch your fucking language. No, you watch your fucking language. And then like someone comes in and goes, what for you? Watch your fucking language. Lads. Both watch your fucking language. It's kind of funny. No, no, my babe, you watch your fucking language, mate, you fucking tit. Oh, you gotta love the bands. You gotta love the tads. And what was it? I said you're all a bunch of fucking hypocrites. I actually said that once as well. I went, you're all just a bunch of fucking hypocrites with your fucking language. Obviously, we didn't mean it. It was all in jest. It was all in jest, as they say. But yeah. But it was a good laugh. It was a good laugh. Okay, and then just do that, and then... Actually, I'm going to do that, and then get the rubber and just bink. I'm going to bink it. No. There we go. And then we do that. I'm just going to absolutely follow this quite strictly and just that's it. And boom. Look at that. And then the glass kind of goes up. And then just sort of do that. Look at that. It's actually starting to look really good now. I'm really proud of how this is actually starting to look. And then, awesome. Because this is all in perspective as well. And this is going to be like one of the exclusive arts that I'm going to do for Hoseki magazine. And I'm thinking of they can then use it as a screensaver, as, you know, something to give to the fans. Look at that. Hey. Right. And then this will be a place where the shutter is. There we go. I think, yeah. Oh, shit. Right. It's getting there now. So I think once I'm going to finish this off and then we're going to raid. Because I literally just realized we are a little late. And I think I've got a feeling my bear was about to bring that up. Oh, look at that. Look at that. So we could do more of this next stream and finish this off. To be honest, I'm pretty pleased how we got, because usually file, save as, PNG, 4K. We're going to call this 4K1 poster. There we go. There we go. Now, this is like the 4K poster. So let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who we can raid today. We've got loads of people. Shall we raid Chiefy Arts? Because we haven't... Let's make the first raid of the year Chiefy Arts. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. Thank you for a wonderful comeback. Yeah, so thank you for wonderful comeback for today, guys. Absolutely love you guys. And the raid message is, we are here to steal some Chiefy tea for the new year. Again, we are here to steal your Chiefy tea for the new year. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. This is Vamp the Lost Soul, the Truth from What Seems, and I'll see you all later. Bye! Anyways. Oh.